comes. Carrier drops in these war-torn grounds. The sky is filled with a deafening sound. Loadouts checked, our nerves are tight. It's chaos out there, but we're ready to fight. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. They're too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? In the fray, Canopy's gone as the swarm comes to play. Heat overwhelmed, systems start to fail. They're closing in fast, their strength prevails. Too many to count and far too strong. This might be the end, we may not have long. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? With a fire, a light breaks through. We look to each other, we know what to do. Training kicks in, we form our ranks. Together we stand, there's no turning back. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through?
Seven Commanders and Glory to Mankind. I am configuring things for a bit of a different setup, as I now have my twin sticks like desk mounted, so I'm like a bit further away from the screen. And alright, I think we should be good now. Alright. Welcome everybody to this stream from the beginning. Schindler's Pist on L. Radioactive Actual, GRB Chaser. Well, today, Admiral Mallard 7500. The Digital Day, Lord Pekka. Everybody, welcome to this super chill stream. A very non-Meccan-like stream where we're just chilling, chatting, gathering things. Alex, welcome to the stream. Like, we are headed to Sol for one, as we're heading to the remains of Titan Cojillo, which is the safest place to gather Titan remains. As we're running a bit low on Titan Drive components, so I felt like, why not go grab some? I was tired of doing BGS activities anyway. And then we go scan some blue trees, because that's what everybody seems to be doing right now. So there's some people who have scanned almost 6,000 blue trees. I think there's some mental health serious questions that are raised for those who have done that, but I don't know. I guess if they find it fun and they have the time, why not? Hey, Andrew Pink and the GT Army, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody. Yeah, no, you catch me early this time. Like, miracle. Like, also we have some time tonight. It's like only 9 p.m. here, so like we got some time. We got some time to run with this. Anyway, as I mentioned, we're going to Sol and the remnants of Titan Cojillo because it's the only one that doesn't have hostiles. It doesn't have Fargoys, it doesn't have pirates. It's like, it doesn't really have anything except things floating around. So, yeah, we're gonna be there. A neat spot where I can run back and forth between a short spot on the trees. Can only get about 2 full samples per suit battery charge. Yeah, the suit battery charge really is the sort of limiting factor. That's why I think having battery capacity on an Artemis is, at least in the case of what they're doing there, kind of nice. Very few people have battery capacity on an Artemis. In fact, very few people have an engineered Artemis to begin with. Some people didn't even have an Artemis until this event. Some people had a G1 Artemis and got electrocuted in the back by some disloyal companion on a previous live stream. So lots of things can happen. Where are we going? Where are the remnants of Titan Cojillo? Rescue ships? Why is there still a rescue ship in here? Like the remnants of like, I guess things. Relocation, second, blah, blah, blah. What is this? Ancient history. Titan Corhillo, there we are. Let's go. Yeah, poor Drolo. I know, horrible human being I am. Well, the real story about all that is I didn't want to zap him, so it wasn't an accident. But I just want to poke him. I didn't want to kill him. I didn't realize that kind of like using an overcharged energy tool would kill him on the spot. I blame him having just a G1 suit or something, or just, you know, whatever. I just stop blaming and take ownership of my actions. Actions have responsibilities. You think someone's botting? Maybe. It might be botting. Like, botting or not botting, it's insane one way or another. By the way, I heard that the commander that had been sniping hundreds of people was banned, and all the things that he claimed were returned to the people he sniped. Did you guys hear that too? Because like that would be news. Like if that very unpopular person who shall not be named, or at least I will not name them. If you want to name them. But I don't think they deserve additional advertising on my part. But there was chat in a number of discords that were saying that FDev actually returned the snipe systems to the commanders that build the bridges towards them. If that's a thing, that's a huge positive thing. That's like really awesome, in fact, if that happened, assuming it happened. You're saying Corhillo has some pirates? Oh, okay, good to know. I didn't realize if that's good. That's news. How do you bot in Elite? Well, use macros, I guess, for like offline things. Like if you basically, for example, set a place where you're standing in front of a scanning spot, and then you record the exact commands that take you back onto exactly the same spot. You can basically run that same sequence of commands over and over and over again. Nothing's shooting you. There's no hostiles out there. There's like nothing. So you just set it up to repeat the same commands you gave it the first cycle, and presumably that will do it over and over again. That's botting for you. Oh, okay. There we are. What's that white thing behind me? That's a listening post. Do you guys know there was a listening post right behind Titan Corhillo? I don't remember seeing a listening post there. Wait. Yeah, I know. Battery. Right. Did you do the battery upgrade or did you do the tool consumption, energy consumption? Oh, there's a memorial. Why didn't I realize they put a memorial here? That's sweet. That's a really nice memorial. Right. Yeah, it's exactly. As DCI Signal is saying, it's like recording a macro in Excel. It's exactly the same thing. Alright, so I think I have filtered out most things here. So, like, I'm going to keep an eye on. Because meta alloys we don't really need. We have meta alloys for the ages, so. Yeah, Zelda shirt. Breath of the Wild. A bit consumed by the years, but I should get a new one. I should make some additional Xenostrike Force merchandise, by the way, and just wear it myself. I got some cool stuff. Like, these mugs, we have both for, like, the Xenostrike Force and the Anti-Xeno Initiative and the icon of like Glory to Mankind with the 8 stars of the Thargoid Titans. These, I have to say, I mean, they're expensive because they're 20 bucks, which for a mug is a freaking big amount of money. But they're really nice. They're really well made. Like, I think I like my XSF mug. People will like their. I mean, people have been liking the mugs getting, but like I think the sort of other merchandise that's available on the Xenostrike Force site is has room for improvement. Let's put it that way. Titan partial tissue sample. Hey, Aaron. Yes, and Aaron designed the logo of it. In fact, like Aaron's the guy who designed the logo for it. Welcome to the stream, Aaron. What are we at the Titan for today? Well, picking up Titan Drive components, if I find any, because they're kind of rare. So, like, actually, I should go Flight Assist off, because it's more fun to fly around and Flight Assist off. I might bonk into things while I'm chatting with you guys, but that's okay. Fire storage capsules, like, stuff we don't care. Where are the big parts of, like, there? Head towards the center. We're in that kind of scattered part. 07 John. John Rittman 520. Welcome to the stream. More meta alloys. Flying in flight assist often. I'm not paying attention really to where I'm going, so I will inevitably bonk into things. You've been warned. I used to have macros to sell my cargo one piece at a time. Do you think that is bad botting? Well, if you were at the keyboard and pressed the button to do it over and over again, well, first of all, it doesn't really matter what I think. It's like what our friends in the UK think. I mean, the way I think is if you were doing it just to get access to, like, to skip the grind if you want, I don't particularly care. If you were doing it to gain an advantage in power play over other commanders that didn't do that, that's the thing I think is kind of bad. That I would, yeah. Oh, factor 100. Have you guys ever seen a factor 100 of disruptive mass? 100 factor. It's still charging, but I'm not mass locked, but I have a massive disrupting factor of 100. That I had not seen before. The things you see kind of going through this game, and like, it's just crazy. But where are my collectors here? Yeah. I get it, out of range, that's fine. There's something white. Is this still the communication beacon? The annoying thing about having the listening post is that it's a permanent white thing, and I kind of rely on seeing white things to know that there's something interesting to be picked up. Propulsion elements, am I... Oh, wow, I'm almost empty. Alright, I gotta pick up propulsion elements left and right. Let's do that. Hey, D. Shashman, welcome to the stream. 2 drive components with the same limpet. Wow, did my limpet component just die, by the way? Should open my cargo scoop. I can't remember what button. Oh, there you go, this button. Hey, Run Jabberons, welcome. It's good. We're chilling here at Corhillo, picking up stuff. Haven't really found the main stuff I'm looking for, and Olympus is going crazy, running circles around my Mandalay. Very confused limpet. That's a listening post. That's the other thing that I was trying to pick up. Caustic shards. Let's see what else is out here. Anytime I try to jump from Kukir, I get the 100 mass lock factor. Yeah, evidently it's a thing. I just never noticed it before. Like, it's also interesting because I never seen that. Fire storage capsule. Caustic shards are handy. Those things are handy. Hey, Diana Rig, thanks for a follow. The underscore kind of voiced out. Alright, we are full here. I'm gonna stay in flight assist off for a moment because it just decreases my chances of crashing into things. Oh, there's another caustic shard. See, it's harder to find Titan Drive components when you're kind of looking for multiple things and picking up multiple things, because then a bunch of different things show up. Then when you stop looking for multiple things and you start looking for only one thing, then you tend to find it a lot faster. That limpet is going crazy again. Alright, what else we got here? Deep tissue samples. These are actually worth quite a bit, but we're not here to get money, so... The blue stains out of your suit. That might take a while. It might take Might take a while to get the blue stains out of your suit. Right. Funny that there's AX pilots, but there's no AX, there's no Titans here. There's no Fargoids here. I wish you could filter out the listening in post, but I guess not. What's the goal of the stream today? Are you doing something specific or just playing with wing wings? Well, I have installed the wing wings with the desk mounts. So, like, I'm trying the wing wings with desk mounts. But I'm mostly picking up Titan drive components. The goal of the stream would be to find 2 or 3 Titan drive components to bring home. And then maybe we're gonna go scan a few more trees, because I'm at like a kind of on the edge of a 75%, and I'd rather get myself comfortably up in the top 50% or something. Or thereabout. Or as long as I have patience for it, which is usually not a lot of patience, so... Not for those hyper-repetitive things that the developers call community goals. I have a very different definition of community goal. What else we got? Oh, it was an Orpheus tissue sample. You know, this is an interesting one, because Orpheus tissue samples you can't really get anymore right now. I don't particularly care about this Titan, but you cannot get them anywhere else. They're also pretty hard to get from live Orpheuses to begin with. All your tradable suit engineering mats are gone. Well, that's very odd. Sounds like a bug. You should ticket it for sure. Let's see what else we got. There's something here, the caustic shard. Let's go. Are we all done with caustic shards? This is the last one. The last caustic shards. Delivery contract. Not interested. Thank you. Top 50% with 100. Okay. It's good to know. It's like a petrified Cyclops. Alright, we got all the caustic shard crystals we ever would possibly need. This is a petrified Cyclops. That's pretty gloomy. Pretty cool though. You can see a heart. It sort of. This is like. See if I turn the lights on. You see it better. Like this is a Fargoid heart. You can see it. You can see the broken thing exposes a heart in a way that's like normally very hard to see. Like. Actually, it's pretty cool. I didn't realize that you could see the heart so well from this dead interceptor angle. This is a really nifty detail that I never noticed before. It's cool to come back here with some time and chilling. Like, notice things you kind of really wouldn't notice otherwise. This thing is also making a weird noise. Oops, I broke my limpet. Sorry, but. It's kind of fun scanning the trees. Wow, Laxbake. I guess it's fun for a little while, but 228 times? I mean, that's your thing by all means. Doesn't it get repetitive after a while, though? There's a lot of yeah, traffic here. There's a bunch of pilots. There's resin. There's tissue samples. Nothing interesting. I'll keep looking. Get the scoop back in. Oh, actually, get the scoop back in. It is pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, I agree. It's not particularly engaging. I just need 2 or 3 of these, though, so then I'm kind of out of here. I should also probably like tap like night vision. Like, it's dark out here. It looks like we're in the dark side of the earth. Okay, that's fine. It's a way to chill. Like, listening to some chill music in the background. think we have like music in the background, right? It looks like we have music in the background at least. Something appeared. Oh, something disappeared. Go check again, see if it was interesting stuff or not. Let's see what it is. Propulsion elements. Cool. Ooh. That's the thing. If you're gonna fly out too quickly, your limpets die. Uh-oh. Well, it's not what I wanted to do. That sounds cool. I mean, exploration when you find something interesting is always very cool. Like, also pays pretty reasonably well. Like, if you have first footfall sites. See if there's anything else interesting. Protective membrane scrap. This is one of the things that scythes drop, if I remember correctly. Scoop in. I usually do this in a clip, but because we had to go a pretty big different distance, I decided to take a Mandalay, since we're gonna be jumping around after this for a while too, so. See what we got. Nothing interesting here. Let's keep looking. I got a manifest scanner on this ship, which I almost never have, by the way. Oh, that guy's wanted. Manifest scanners are very slow and kind of useless. Unless you kind of like playing pirate or something. That guy has synthetic fabrics on board. Like anybody cares. Yeah, I do have no cargo, that's correct. Let's see what we got. Deep metal alloys, nothing interesting still. Do you know if the purple YouTube drops are gone? I thought you mean purple Twitch, or because YouTube, I don't think YouTube ever had drops. Did YouTube ever drops? I know Twitch had the purple drops for a while. Might still have them. I mean, somebody on Twitch might be able to answer that. Like, I am co-streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. And on Kick, by the way, for what it's worth. Well, I don't think anybody's watching on Kick. Let's see where we are. There's that still a listening post. Someone's kind of firing around here things. The thing about this is you generally want to do this with a group, because the spawns multiply for whatever reason if you're in a group. So if you have 4 people, you get 4 times the spawns overall, and that generally makes it faster to find TDC for pretty much everyone. Kind of slow to do this all by yourself. Oh wow, planets with 8 samples are kind of rare. But they make for a good payday if you have first footfall on them. Rescue vessel. As well get some ship scans while I'm here. Some people are shooting each other already. Absolutely nothing interesting here so far. I think you can ship off a Titan as well, but those were odd because oh, there's something somewhere. What's down here? Oh, there's an ejected heatsink. Who cares? Oh man. Yeah, I know. I'm not here for Fargoids, bloke. I'm here for Titan drive components. Like. It's annoying. Ejected heatsinks also have the same. It looks like a two condas that are shooting. Con and a Python are shooting each other. Both pirates. Yeah, I wish you could ignore the listening inputs and the heatsinks. Would make looking for things easier. Propulsion elements. Oh, nice. At least we got some more of those. Let's go flight assist off and do some maneuvering here, shall we? Make it more interesting. Woo! Woo! Ah! Woo! There we go. Oh, there's something else here. What we got? Caustic crystal. I thought I'm full of these. No, I'm not full. Oh well. Let's get the propulsion elements first. Just doing flight assist off, adjusting for a little bit. You need anti-caustic racks for hearts. Yeah, like those are handy. They seem to turn up after Fargi kills. That's my point to whoever remains. I didn't have that experience. I got a pretty good number, and that was not involved with killing Fargoids at all. I think you might just be reading a little bit into it. Or maybe there's more to it than I understand. Like one of the two is probably has to be true, right? Oh, caustic mechanisms and caustic crystals. Where's the caustic crystals? Where are they? Down here? No. Where is that crystal? Up here? Oh, that's just the center of Corquillo. Did I filter it out? Oh, that's why it's not finding it, because I had filtered it out. Let's go get it. There's some maneuvering again. Hey, Mira J. Welcome to the stream. We're chilling, gathering stuff at Titan Corquillo's remains for now. Then we might go stain our Artemis suit even more blue. Actually, I think I have a blue Artemis suit, which would be pretty fitting for the for blue trees. Maybe I'll pull out my blue Artemis suit. Hey DJ Ken, welcome to the stream. Doing good? How are you doing? It's a caustic shard. Let's do some maneuvering again. Woo! I have to say the twin sticks are really fun. I'm not nearly as good with them as I am with mouse and keyboard, but this is fun. It's just fun to fly with. But you have to buy all suit cosmetics in packs. Is it true that you need to buy and sell in packs? But yeah, they're kind of expensive for sure. Oh, I'm full with caustic shards. That's why it's not picking up. Alright, so this one we can ignore. We got sensors. We don't need Fargoid sensors. That sounds hot. I get some terrible migraines when I lack vitamin D. Like, I used to have really bad headaches. I used to actually got to see like a neurologist at some point. It was like really bothering me. And then they're like, oh, you're just low vitamin D. I took vitamin D, my migraines went away 2 weeks later. It was crazy. I know it sounds like one of those quack medicine kind of things, but it's worked for me. Hey, expired Sunders. Let's see what else we got here. This is the sort of remnants of the thermal core. You can see the shape. You see this is like the remnants of a Titan thermal core, like the so-called pineapple as we called it. Like, it's actually quite funny because you can find more than one in Fargone Remains, which obviously isn't the case in reality. But alright, let's see if we can pull a Sanderling off and kind of break hard as they break hard. Not quite as hard, but not too bad. Oh, in terms of scans, 198. Okay, cool. Let's see what else we got. It is very mind-numbing, I completely agree. As I think I wrote somewhere, I think I wrote it on Reddit or something, it's really a tutorial on exobiology meant for people who never did exobiology in the first place. To get more people involved in on-foot stuff in preparation for operations, I think. Alright, that's a high wake. I actually got a wake scanner up here. I can actually scan that wake. Not that it matters at all, but give us something to do while we're out here. Might as well. Let's go scan it. This is a long-range wake scanner, so it picks up at 9 kilometers or something. Which makes scanning wakes around, like, starports and the like, really convenient. Nebula Tour. Nebula Tour sounds fun. Uh-oh, there's something behind us. There's a Fargoid heart, but we don't care about hearts. We got plenty hearts. Glad you're enjoying it, Diana. Like, I can, like, we have some knowledge of Fargoids around here. Propulsion elements, alright, let's pick some of those up. This is trichord acceleration, like accelerating in forward, up, and left, which is the maximum possible acceleration you can get in any ship in the game. Well, except for lethal braking, which is what I just did here, which accelerates you even further. Although I have to confess that was definitely not intended. Right, where's my collector limpets here? Star shields. I think it does count for the exobiology rank, doesn't it? I think it will. In fact, I think I will get to the next rank in exobiology after I pick up some of these things, because I'm really on the cusp of like going from taxidermist to whatever the next rank is. Caustic shards. I think I'm full on shards. Yeah, I'm full on shards. Meta alloys. Orphus tissue sample. Oh, someone's repairing me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, repair ships. Thank you, NPCs. Maybe I shouldn't have killed you all and, as a result, gone on trial at the Great Battle of Titan Hadad. I don't know if you saw that video. If not, like, some of the sort of like moderators here can maybe post it. That was a pretty high production value video we did in response to the events surrounding Titan Hadad. Ooh, wow, it's a big Type 9. Trying to repair me. Everybody wants to repair me today. Nice. What we got here? We got more wakes. I can scan that one actually. I'm pretty close. Alright, that's someone like Miraja, if you can nuke this bot. Thank you. That's... See, it's great to have moderators. Boom! Nuked. Alright. You're back in the North America Nebula. Nice. That's too far to scan. That's a listening post. What's behind me? Package components, I'm full. I'm never gonna know what was behind me because it's no longer there. Let's go pick up some propulsion arms. I also don't know how I end up having like... Ooh, now I'm gonna crash. If I know I'd manage to dodge it. Also don't know how I managed to end up spending so many propulsion arms because I was full. I think synthesizing... What did I do? I don't know. What do we even use propulsion elements for? Like some kind of ammo synthesis or something? I'm trying to remember like what it was used for in terms of like... Top 10%. Yeah, well, that'd be cool. I only got 4 Collector Olympus left. I'm gonna try and not kill them all. I can synthesize them, but they're expensive in terms of material, so it'd be annoying. AX explosive ammo, AX missiles. That's probably what I used it for. Synthesize AX missiles. That makes sense. Thank you, Planex Shifter. It's a listening post again. Alright, skedaddle again. Package components. Package components I used as shard ammo synthesis. I haven't been synthesizing shards for a while, it seems. As you can tell, Titan drive components are rare. Oh, SCO FSD component. Now that makes a lot more sense. Like that I'm sure I've done like plenty of. That's why I've used so many for the Guardian, the tech broker material, tech broker FSDs, which are the best FSDs in the game. Braking hard. Tricord brake. How am I looking at the hoses so far? Well, I like them. I think they're a ton of fun. I'm using them right now. They're a lot more fun and immersive than mouse and keyboard. Like, there's no question about that. It is harder for me to use them than mouse and keyboard. I mean, it's also like I got so many hours of practice on mouse and keyboard. But I mean, the real question is if I had the same number of hours on hoses than I had on mouse and keyboard, would I be better at mouse and keyboard still or not? That's a legitimate question. I think there are certain things which you just cannot do with mouse and keyboard. Like for... I mean, I would keep the sticks around if nothing else just for a free camera. Because the free camera really works great with analog controls. Digital controls makes a free camera look really bad. That's like what Commander Rini does when she's flying with Commander Burr as an example. And that's why Commander Burr has such amazing footage, because he has his wife flying, like riding shotgun and taking stock footage with analog controls, and she's really good at flying the camera. I'm not that good. I'm learning to be better, but it's going to take me a while to become anything like that good, if I ever become that good. And anybody want to multi-crew? Well, Antoine is asking if anybody wants to multi-crew with them. Take over as gunnery. Thing is, I know instinctively what to do with a keyboard to like make the ship do what I wanted to do. I don't have that kind of muscle memory or muscle control. And no, I agree. Joypad is fantastic for free camera. Like any kind of analog control is fantastic. Like Hoses just works great, but it's not the only thing that works. Definitely not. There's a lot of people out here in terms of pilots, NPC pilots, and the like. Hey, Like Spike, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody who recently joined, by the way. Great to have you all. We are Titan Kohio or Earth. If you look up into the sky from where you're sitting right now, you might be able to see me. If you lived a few years in the future, that is. I don't know if I have A drives on this ship. Do I have A drives on this ship? Because like it feels a bit sluggish, and I have A drives. It just doesn't feel like it's like accelerating the way I would want it to. I guess I'm spoiled by faster accelerating ships. Right. Yeah, I agree. Mouse and keyboard, like free cam is really bad. I completely agree. Trying to keep my limpet alive. Try make my limpets count. Heading into a debris field if I don't bump into something interesting before that. Debris, a small debris field, I mean. The one over there. Right in front of me. So a lot of pilots and not a lot of things. Nothing here. Oh, something here. What we got? Propulsion elements. At least we're stocking up in propulsion elements, even if we didn't quite get the Titan drive components yet. Stocking up on propulsion elements is handy. It's like how slowly I'm kind of turning the ship around. If I hit FA on, that kind of tricks at how quickly you can turn the ship, at least. Brake, brake, brake. Alright. See, there's something else. More propulsion elements. Propulsion elements are relatively common. And they're easy to pick up here, but they're common. I mean, even if you're just destroying scouts, they drop tons of propulsion elements. Okay. To be 2. There's one on the dark side. I might come and hang out there in a moment. As soon as like either I found a Titan drive component or 2, or I've filled up on propulsion elements, like one of the 2 goals. Oh, there's something down there again. More propulsion elements. Like we are... It's propulsion elements day. Something. Like slowing down. That's correct. Antoine, are you trying to figure out what I'm doing? I'm gathering materials from the graveyard of Titan Cohere. And also I'm staring at a very confused limpet flying around me. Those two things. Hey Demiser, welcome to the stream. My silly dream, ever heard of a theremin? It's basically uses radio waves to tell you where your hand is in space relative to it. Typically for making music, but in theory you could put two of them at right angles to one another, use the determine the coordinates of your hand in space, and you can use this to control your thrusters without touching anything. That sounds pretty cool. Hey Pego35, welcome to the stream. Good point on L. Yeah, it's not a particularly dangerous activity to scan trees. Right? At least it presently isn't. Pargoid heart. What else we got? Metal alloys. Nothing particularly interesting. How many Titan drive components have you found? Because now it's almost impossible finding one. No, I agree. For now, I mean, I've been streaming. You guys tell me. Well, this thing should tell me. I've been streaming, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and I found exactly 0 for now. But it's okay. I found a lot of Titan propulsion elements, and those were also kind of handy. And I filled up on caustic shards and caustic crystals, so I'm like filling up on a bunch of stuff that generally comes in handy for what I do, so. Again, I wish there were more people out here, because like that makes things spawn more. Oh, for sure, yeah, Jay, why not? Like, I know a lot of streamers have like, whatever, no backseat, whatever they call it, no backseat driving or backseat something. I don't care, right? You guys should speak your mind about whatever you want. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Like, the audio translation is a new feature on YouTube, which automatically dubs videos, which does a decent job at them. Like, I would say not perfect, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna get better and better over time. And it's not a bad start, especially if you're not, you know, a native speaker. It, I think, makes videos like more accessible overall, so it's a good thing. I'm like at complete trichord thrust right now, and like I'm really not changing my attitude very much. Oh, I was not looking at where I was going. This has been painful. See, that's the thing about flying FA off. It's like every now and then you bonk into things. Last time I went shopping with that droid component, I used the Corsair and A-rated long-range sensor. That makes sense. Long loops of the outskirts of it. That's pretty smart. Did you do a Cohere as well? I mean, I used to do the same thing, but with a clipper. I didn't realize that it was going to be this bad with a ship without long-range sensors. Because I don't think I have long-range sensor on this thing. I think I have D-rated lightweight sensors because it's a jump ship. And obviously that makes it, yeah, that makes it a lot worse to sort of see things. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. We should do it with a ship that's more suited for the task than... Oh, gosh. I really can't fly today. Now that I don't have a job, I just want someone to teach me how to unlock all the Guardian gear. Yeah, I mean, Exigeous has some pretty good videos. They're kind of dated from several years ago, but they're still very actual and very well done. Like, if you want to learn how to unlock Guardian gear, look out Commander Exigeous Guardian tutorials. They're good. I miss Exigeous. He was like probably among my favorite content creators when he was active. But he hasn't been active for a long time. Anyway, I think Mir J is exactly right. We should kind of like get a ship with long-range scanners. Oh, there was a Fargoid Carapace. We should get a ship with long-range scanners to do this, like rather than like a faster ship or fast ship with long-range scanners. We can also boost around, like especially if like we're non kind of range of like crashing into things like we are right now. Oh, something popped up. Propulsion elements, more propulsion elements. Let's go get them. Going down. Oh yeah, the BioInsights plugin is great for exobiology. It's awesome. I love it. I use it all the time whenever I go on exo trips. I always use BioInsights. It's a great suggestion. I kind of replaced Exigeous, but you do other things like live streams where he was just do quick tutorials. Yeah, no, he made some good content. Not a mod or cheating? No, no, no. It's just a... I mean, if Inara isn't cheating, BioInsight is not cheating. Definitely. If BioInsight is cheating, then Inara is hyper cheating. Those are not things that give you an advantage over other commanders or like make everybody else experience more miserable. Like, that's just a way to kind of like do things faster than you would otherwise do without those tools. Where do you get BioInsights? You just Google it. Like, it has an overlay that shows things in game if you activate it. I think so. But it has an audio interface, so it basically tells you things when you scan things. It says what the planet is and whether it has signs of life or whether it has high value, potential high value things. So I find the audio interface to be particularly useful, and I use that one more so than the video overlay. I don't use the video overlay. Some people do. Coming to a dead stop in fight assist off is a little tricky because when you're moving slow, it's hard to tell like in what direction you're actually moving. Whoa. Alright, let's boost around, see until we find something white. That is not the listening post. EDDB is, yeah, EDB is great. Like, SRV survey to help with colonization. Yeah, it's great. That's Commander Daphma's creation. We just did a tutorial on Raven Colonial. I don't know if you saw it, but we just did a pretty cool tutorial, I want to say, about his latest creation, which is amazing. Do not colonize without Raven Colonial. It's just night and day different experience. Oh, we saw something. What is that something? That's a listening post. Oh, there was something here there. It's a high wake. Oh, we can scan it. Got at some data while we're out here. I did a few missions for Data Mine Wake Exceptions. That's probably one of a few missions that I will actually do. Like, if I see a mission with 20 DWEs, I'm taking it. We got out of there. That's a wake we just scanned. I want the Guardian Fighters and use it on Telepresence crew. Guardian Fighters, they look very pretty. They're fun to fly. Unfortunately, they really are useless in combat, but they are very pretty. So they've got that going for them. I'm glad you found it useful, Diana. GTCs are indeed very useful. Guardian technology components are very useful. I should be boosting around more and see if I can find more of like more white things. Corrosive mechanisms. Those we are not full of. Let's go pick some of those up. Those were created by Titan. Caustic generators. Those are not in game anymore, so this is the only place to get them. Let's see what's behind them, by the way. Oh, the wakes, though. Alright. Let's just get corrosive mechanism then. Mechanisms, yeah, right. Objective de mission détecté. I don't have a mission, so how do you detect a mission objective if I don't have a mission? That is a very odd thing to say. Let's keep boosting around. And FA off. I'm flying an FA off, not that there's a particular reason to do so right here. I'm kind of like practicing flying with the twin sticks. Hey, Baron Unseen. Parshi, welcome to the stream. Let's use Mirajay's trick of flying around the outskirts, but without actually having the long-range scanner, so it's not going to be as good. I think at this point I'm going to be happy if I find even just one of those things. You don't need many anyway. I'm glad I stocked up when I stocked up on them, by the way. When these ruins were fresh and full of caustic, which they aren't, as you can tell right now. Buy storage capsules. The speed of a man is not an issue, but it's also very maneuverable, but like I should have gone with long range sensors for this task. Normally it doesn't matter that much, but for this it kind of does. A-rated long-range sensors see things far, far away compared to D-rated lightweight ones. Alright, I'm starting to get bored here. If we don't find something soon, we will jump to the blue trees anyway. So I think I have a pretty crappy power distributor on this ship, which means I can't really jump that much. Boost that much, I mean. Oh, there's something white. Corrosive mechanisms. This is the last one before I'm full of corrosive mechanisms, so I'm gonna grab that. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Whoa, that limpet is going nuts. Well, it worked. Somehow it worked. Alright, storage. Target organic circuitry. I'm full of that. One more pickup, maybe two. And then we head to the blue trees. In our blue suit. I was telling you earlier on the stream, like I picked up, like I've been scanning trees, and as a result, my suit became blue from all the tree scanning. I got 27 samples scanned and turned in 30 minutes. Good. Well, I hope to do like some reasonable amount and also some very quick amount of time. Alright, last pass through the ruins here. You just need a blue Corvette. Yeah, right? See if there's anything interesting here. Membrane scrap. Not particularly interesting, no. See what else there is. Scythe tissue sample. Alright. Propulsion elements. Let's go get those. Whoa! Dodged it barely. What do we have here? Is that corrosive? Yeah, corrosive. Go get that. Corrosive mechanisms. You're not gonna get it because I'm full of corrosive mechanisms. Alright. Let's go get propulsion elements then. Corrosive mechanisms to my ignore list. Let's see what else we got here. Wreckage components from full. Corrosive mechanisms. Oh, alright. All full. Boost, boost. No, I'm still on the hoses right now. I'm flying with twin sticks with a desk mount right now, which arrived a week after the sticks. Hey Snake, welcome to the stream. Anybody got at least more than 1% of happiness on a system? I think it's stuck on 0% forever. No, Draconorix. It's tied to the state of the factions in the system. So for example, if you get your primary faction in Boom, you should see a 5% happiness benefit. If you get your primary faction in Boom and Civil Liberty, it should be 10% or something like that. If you can get it to investment and Civil Liberty, and maybe you have a positive state like Public Holiday, you can get it up to like, I guess, 30% or so. But that's roughly the range. It's like not, it doesn't just go crazy. All right, last pickup, and then we head to our blue trees. Subdiving, what's that? What do you mean by subdiving, Ox Guardian? Not sure I got your reference, or... Think we'll reach tier 4 in the CG. I mean, for the mental health of our community, I hope not. I guess is my answer to that question. Titan drive component! Yay! See, I knew that when I said last pickup, it would magically appear. Like... Could you please introduce a couple of ship builds, please? Ship builds for what? Like, is the question. Right. Yeah, I was a little miserable here, a little, like, just flying around. But we found a drive component, so now I'm happy. Now I'm gonna crash into it and destroy it. I promise you. It's like, I'm actually flying way above it because I want to make sure that doesn't happen. Right. On Limpet, go get it. Alright. I'll do a final pass through the middle, and if there's nothing interesting, once we're on the other side, we're gonna get out of here. There is something interesting. More propulsion elements. More propulsion elements. What we got up there? More propulsion elements. Good. We're kind of filling up our propulsion elements. Now, the moment I decide I'm gonna leave, like, all this stuff pops up. Like, oh wow, there's a fourth thing out there. Oh, that's a wake. Never mind. Wakes we don't particularly care for. Propulsion elements we can also kind of pick up manually. It's not the end of the world if we crash into them. When you scan the trees, go to Moon 2BA. Alright, I will go to that one. Thank you for the suggestion, Elliptic Zone. Any tip or suggestion to do it quickly? Bring power cells. Buy power cells, bring power cells, because like the biggest like constraint on doing it quickly is your suit running out of energy. So if you just use power cells, you're gonna kind of like be able to stay out there 3 times as long than if you didn't. So that would be the #1 suggestion, to kind of do things a bit more quickly. Yeah, I do mean a little bit, not a lot more quickly. Right? I wonder if it's the fact that there's so many ships out here that a few other things spawn. I wonder if you're actually better off going to places where fewer ships spawn, assuming fewer ships spawns elsewhere, because like it's really crowded out here just in terms of ships. That's a wake. Serious. Two BB on the dark side. 2BA or 2BB? What are you guys saying I should go? Alright, I think we're probably done here. Very, very, very last thing, I promise. So there's something in the debris field out there. 2BA. Yeah, you can get in the SRV, or you can also land a ship in the middle of the thing and get in and out of your ship. It doesn't even have to be an SRV. Like. Something interesting there. More propulsion elements. We almost filled up on propulsion elements. At least there's that. I got a Titan drive component, so it was kind of worth a trip. While we drift a little here, let us set a course. Let's zoom out. Where is the place here? Thanks for a follow, Summon Minx. Not really used that, kind of using the galaxy map with the sticks, so it's taking me a little bit of practice, but I think I'm getting there. Is this the place? I think this is a place, right? Yeah, this is the right place. Alright, we got a course set. Anything else interesting here? Kind of out of Collector Olympus at this point too, kind of. Yes, I've been Minx, that's me. YouTube videos, the occasional duos Twitch and YouTube stream. The occasional bounty hunt for 72 billion. The occasional Hydra explosion with weird ships. The occasional tutorial here and there about different things. Alright, I think we've exhausted our time here. Seven, Mr. Forb, welcome to the stream. Alright, nothing else here. Let's point out to... Might have to get some distance on here. Let's get some distance and let's punch it. Oh, well. Let's punch it. How many jumps are we? 6 jumps. Not too many. Have you tried a Hydra with a hoses? Yeah, I took down a Hydra the other day. I think there's a live stream of it, and I also included it in my review of the Hoses wing sticks, of the Hoses, of the Wing. I can't speak tonight. Of the Wing Hoses sticks. So yes. HOTAS or Stick and Stick, Mr. Forbes. I mean, if you have to choose between the two, I would say Stick and Stick any day. But get a stick with the Omni Throttle with its Z-axis offset, because that makes all the difference. Like, watch the video I just published on my channel, like where I review the Wing sticks, but I also talk about some of the other option sticks for different budgets and different sort of preferences. Right? Yeah, I think the choice is either VKB or the Wings, depend on the lower price point, which is, it depends on where you live, because like the VKBs are a lot more expensive in Europe for some reason, and they're a lot cheaper in the US. So if you live in Europe, the price difference between the Wings and the VKBs is very high. But if you live in the US, so if you live in Europe, the price difference is very high, but if you live in the US, the price difference is not that much. You have like 270 or something for VKBs and 215 for the Wings. So you need to decide if you think the VKBs are better, number one, and if you think that the difference is worth 50 bucks or 60 bucks to you. And then of course there's the Whirlpools if you want to go higher, but those are twice the price. So you need to decide if you really want to spend half a grand on joysticks. Maybe you do. That's okay if you do. Are we doing anything with the coming anniversary of Wakata Liberation at Meccan? Well, I am not. I wasn't really a big part of the Wakata Liberation. I mean, we should do something. I mean, what we've been talking about in the Xenostrike Force and Anti-Xeno Initiative is to do a video that essentially is a history of the Thargoid War, as seen by the perspective of the warriors, of the soldiers that fought the war. Because there's a bunch of like history of Elite videos, but they're generally lore focused, and they say Salvation did this, Tanner did that, Shojin A did blah. But what did the players do? I mean, that's actually the more interesting, important part of a history in my book. So we're talking about, actually, we started writing the script for the history of the EX War as told by the players. And obviously the Wakata Liberation is an element of that. But as far as the anniversary is concerned, I don't think we have anything planned, no. The Wing Orion HOTAS. I mean, the Wing Orion HOTAS is the more expensive one. It's a nicer version of the Ursa Miners, right? I think. Well, it's got to know that you've been enjoying that too. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with Thrustmaster devices. That was really the only game in town when I was a kid, as far as game joysticks are concerned. But nowadays, I'm not sure I would recommend Thrustmaster joysticks as much as I did back in the day. Been hearing a lot of like noise about them from people. Logitech X52, I think you mean X50. Oh, the X52 is a cheaper version of the X56, I think. Especially with the VR, no immersion of a game come close to this experience. I agree. Yeah, it's amazing. Like the whole thing is like. Have a problem with full engineered FDL and his 3 full engineered vultures in his swing. How can we do this special mission? That was my question about ship builds for this mission. Baram, I'm not sure I understand your question, to be honest. You're asking about full engineered FEL and his 3 full engineered vultures in his wing? Are you asking how do you take down an FTL and 3 vultures in a PvE mission? Is that the question? You having a hard time taking down? Oh wow! See, I wasn't paying attention here. I got into extrusions though. We got some time anyway. Kind of like chill. Harry Potter needs to be written out of his history. I don't think we're writing Harry Potter out of a history, but that's that predates the Thargoid War. I mean, the whole Salome episode isn't really tied to the whole Thargoid War very much, if at all. BKB Gunfighter Mark IV and their Great Space Edition. That's cool, Storm. Top 50%. This is your hardest mission ever seen in Elite. Well, I mean, if I do PvE missions, I would take a rail, what I call the Railconda, which is an Anaconda with 6 plasma slug railguns with premium ammo. That thing can kill just about anything from 6 kilometers away, and pretty much nothing can touch you from 6 kilometers away. So, if you can't do a PvE mission with Railconda, I would argue it generally cannot be done. But I don't think free vultures and NFTR would be a problem for a Railconda. Just build a Railconda and kill them all from 6 kilometers away. I mean, it also doesn't have to be an Anaconda. Anaconda is great because it has 6 medium guns with or bigger guns with great weapon convergence, and has a class 8 power distributor, which is awesome. But if you want to make a Rail Corsair, you can make a Rail Corsair. There's no reason not to. $300. Well, I'm not doing 300. I'm not doing 300. Anyway, Barum, if you look at my channel and you search for Railconda or just Anaconda, I think you'll find a video where I used an Anaconda for PvE missions, and it works extremely well. Did we get here already? Man, time flies while you're chatting away, huh? So which site you guys were telling me to go to? 2BA or B2A or something 2BA, this one? One of these? The first one on 2BA is the one you suggested? I have no idea where I'm going. Let's tell folks we're here and say to kind of like, there's a quick chat. Just press enter, right? There you go. Rolly to blue tree kind. And then we all need to go touch some grass, some bluegrass, blue grass after touching trees for so long. All right, let's go touch some blue trees again. Bluegrass is not a bad thing, I guess. Did I make an inappropriate comment without realizing? I guess I probably didn't make a, like... I'll be using 2 BB on the dark side. Somebody said there was a pretty one, though. Like, is there a pretty one? Like... Elliptic Zone suggested 2BA. Well, we are at 2BA roughly, but there's 2 of them on 2BA. BB is very slow, so nice for me long. 2BB. Yeah, but there was one in Twilight, I think somebody was saying. Like, might be nice. Let's see. How much can my Mandy jump? I don't know, 77, 78, something like that. 79! 79, actually. 79.5. Almost 80. I think that one is in... It looks like it's kind of in Twilight, which would make it prettier. See, let's go see how that one is. Is that in Twilight? It's like 3 planets in Twilight. Actually pretty pretty. That one is kind of on the edge, but where is the other one? The other one is in Twilight, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this one is kind of really in twilight. Let's go with this one. It's still dark enough, but it's dark. But we should have a twilight thingy. The trees glow. This one I think should see the trees glow. It's dark enough to see the trees glow, but like the light on the horizon, so it should be kind of even prettier. Do you guys think we should glide skip? I think we should glide skip. Life is too short not to glide skip, right? Glide skip, here we come. Oh, I did not glide skip correctly. Whatever. We're lucky the sun might set once landed. That's nice. Do I have my nice Artemis suit? Yeah, the blue Artemis suit and the blue trees. Got stained from spending too much time there. Oh, this planet spins that fast? It's good to know. Let's see, like... It's kind of still... Horizon is pretty dark still, it seems. I don't think we are close enough to the sunrise yet. There's a nice moon up there, though. Well, not the moon. We are the moon. We are on the moon. Should be a pretty view of a main planet, though. I skipped my glide. In a way, I did skip my glide. You're right. Glide was skipped one way or another. Let's see if we can land straight in the middle. I mean, unsuitable terrain. What's wrong with this terrain? It looks perfectly suitable to me. Maybe we'll need to be a bit further away, sadly. Find us. Oh, there you go. That was a good spot. For a bit further up. See how far we can go. Oh, there's a still spot here. Oops. Hit a tree there. Oh, that's fine. There we go. We got it. Oh, unsuitable again. It was suitable a moment ago. There you go. Come on. Dock me. Dock me. I said dock me! Dock me! When you are on a bare edge of something suitable, it won't necessarily easily dock you. Slam you down. Slam down. Whatever, let's go a little bit. Come on, I'm super aligned now. This is why I like my dolphin for these things. This dolphin kind of land everywhere, unlike this ship, which doesn't. Now I got my gear stuck, so actually I have to kind of like go back again. Alright. I think so. It just doesn't pay very well compared to like regular exobiology. Alright, we made it. Now I'm gonna do this with my joystick, so if I look like a incompetent person, it's because I am doing it with my joysticks. Also, I'm not sure I have my Control set. Well, I don't have night vision here. So I have like these settings kind of. Where's my gun controls? There we go. There you go. All right. Again, I'm doing this with my joystick, so be kind to me. Thank you for a follow. Uh-oh. Also, I think I have my... Yeah, I need to change my... I got my controls inverted for my... I gotta change my controller. I'm gonna go crazy. Alright, let's do this. Controls. On foot controls. On foot. X axis. Pitch inverted. There you go. Alright, this way. I'm not gonna go crazy. Oh, thank you, JD. Alright, and thank you for the follow. And thank you for the raid, Rexa Savage. Welcome, raiders. Alright. Alright, I have to kind of probably do this with mouse and keyboard. It's like it's like I'm struggling to kind of do this with the joysticks. Like, oh, like. Is this thing sampling? It's not sampling. Why is it not sampling? What's wrong with the triggers? It doesn't look like it's sampling anyway. Did I mess something up with the triggers? Alright, let's see. Since we said we're using the joysticks, we want to use the joysticks, but like, if the triggers are not triggering, is a problem. On foot, blah 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 blah. Primary weapon, fire, not select. Where is the primary weapon? Fire. Wheels up, interact, blah blah blah. You'd imagine it's pretty high up because it's pretty important, but apparently not. Toggle, holster, select, switch weapon release. Aim down sights. Oh, this is still mouse 2. Like, this should be aim down sights. Fire weapon use tool should be this one. So this is cool. Let's see if it works. Nope, it doesn't. There's like a problem with like my thing got stuck. Nope, it does not work at all. Is there a reason why this thing wouldn't scan? See if it works with my keyboard. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work with my mouse either. Does anything work? Oh, my guns work. So why do my scanners not work? Are they bugging out? Do I have to go back to like... Also, my mouse is inverted for some reason. And the mouse inverted is like really bad on foot. And my controls. Oh, this is why. Pitch and it's the... Not mouse, like I was inverted. It was the pitch axis that was inverted and shouldn't be. I cross inverted the wrong thing. But this thing is not scanning anything. Like it's bugging out. I may have to go back onto the ship. Now I'm going with like mouse I was making. I'm never gonna get there. Welcome to CodeMac. Hey Hughie. Hey Scott Earl. Alright, let's see if it works again. I have something to do with like playing with controls here. Let's try and get the scanner out again. Oh, it works now. Alright, cool. Alright, and now it's actually, this controls are also set as though as I would want them. Alright, so we should be able to actually do things now. This Artemis has jump assist, so this thing can jump for ages. It was designed for Spire sites originally, but it works for this too. Alright, so now we can start scanning. Let's see if we can jump all the way up there. I think this is my run button. Which is my run button? Is this my run button? Hold on. Can't find which my run button is. What would be my run button? This is my crouch button. This is my something else. This is my walk run button. This is like, what would my run button be? Did I put this as my run button? Oh, that's it. That's my run button. Alright, that makes sense because it's like actually next to the two things. Alright, where was my... Oh, there you go. You think I can make it to that platform over there? Oh, I think so. Let's go. Actually, I don't even need to make it to that platform. Just make it to this one. And then... There we go. I want to see if I make it all the way back to the hour. Like, you can actually scan the... You can scan your scan number 3 can be the same as your scan number 1. So I can scan this, get the sort of thingy, and then I can scan it right away, right again. So you can do 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Like, you see what I mean? So right now it's like doing its little thing, and then you can scan this right away, right again. See? Ta-da! And then jump right back over there. And this is like, again, pretty fast. Jump like up there. And then do this again twice, and then you do it each time away. And then, yeah, use the batteries and then resupply. Exactly. That's like how to do it. Again. Jump, speed jump. Pretty fast. I like the platform ones because I like you don't slip and fall off of the battery one. And then I have this is the emote wheel, like which I can applaud and stuff like that. But I thought I had a different button for the quick wheel. Now which one was it is the question. It was one of these buttons. It was not it, definitely. This is like the emote wheel again. Is this the one? No, this is grenade! That was not the button. Was it this one? No, it's not this one. What was it? Or was it this one? Was it one of these two down here? Man, I can't remember what it was for the life of me. This is shields. Oh, I turned the light on, by the way. I didn't realize I could turn my light on. That's handy. But I still can't remember what the... Was it this button here? I can't remember for the life of me. And if I can't remember for the life of me, I probably need to reconfigure it because I'm never gonna remember when I actually need it. Controls. On foot controls. Mode switches. Actually, I don't... It doesn't seem I have it. Quick transformation and functionality. That's why I guess it wasn't mapped at all. Let's see. Oh, this is the insights tab, but it's not the quick action tab. So I'm gonna do on the other one, I guess. I use these on my pinky fingers. For enable context menu on foot. I don't think that's the one. comms panel, battle stats, inside hub. Somehow it's technically a mode switch, but it's not tracked there. Item wheel. I don't know what Joy 20 was, but like, oh, it's Joy 20 is like, is it? Oh, I see. This is if I hold it. I see what the problem was. The problem is I had it as press instead of hold. So this is press, but this is kind of silly because if I just press it, it goes away immediately. It's something I actually have to keep as hold. That's a problem. That's bad control setting mechan. You're gonna shoot yourself after 5. Yeah, no, I understand the feeling. Where are they? Alright, open item wheel, open emote wheel. So I just change this to be like press. But it's really dumb that. And then I'm gonna change. There we go. Did I have? There we go, open emote wheel. Okay, this is tight, kind of still odd, but this works at least. Oh, it automatically used it? Does it automatically use it now? Is that a new thing? Okay, I did not know that. Alright, I'm doing pretty okay with the sticks right now, I have to say, if I say so myself. I don't think I can do any more. I have 121. That's crazy high already. Like 125. Under a million per scan. Yeah, it pays peanuts, right? Complete peanuts. Alright. 150 per hour. So that's still crazy good. Like, isn't it already kind of crazy good? I mean, I'm not optimizing for speed or velocity or anything. I'm playing around with my double sticks here. I'm like kind of slowish. I'm having fun with the sticks jumping around, I guess. Also, I'm not sure if this is better with light on. It's actually kind of darker-ish. Better to see the blue things like that, actually. Let's run. Is this where I'm going? Yes. Cool. Pretty sure there's also like a faster location. Glad it's been useful, Surly Platypus. Thank you for the kind words. Really appreciate them. Really appreciate them. Trackmania with 2 checkpoints and 150 laps. Yeah, it's a good analogy, actually. Alright. Oops. The spot where you can walk between 3 platforms and scan. Oh wow. Oops. That certainly makes it fast. I didn't even need to use my jetpack. I could just sprint jump down here. Nice. Here I do need to jetpack.
Activating emergency air supply.
Activating emergency air supply, but then I do this and that.
Fully charged.
Suit fully charged. Hey Hibiki, welcome to the stream, by the way. Did I just scan this thing? Why is that thing showing blue? I thought oh, okay, I guess whatever. So I have to make it to that platform over there. That's a pretty long jump. Think we can make it? Only one way to find out. Easy peasy. And another one is in the bag. Thank you, Scott Earl. I really appreciate it. I do plan on kind of putting out a few more videos about it. Like, it's like the thing is, it's always like a question like, do I just want to chill and have fun in the game, which is like what I'm doing now with you guys, hanging out, or do I actually want to put effort into creating something that is useful? And every now and then it's like one, and every now and then it's the other. Like tonight, I mean, the Wing Wing video took a lot of work, honestly. That one was a high production value. Also, my editor wasn't available, so I actually produced it myself, which every now and then doesn't hurt, but again, it was a lot of work. All right, Radicoida Unica. They're gonna get a lot of scans of these plants. Very detailed data. Very, very detailed data. Oops, wrong button. I really don't like this kind of setup, by the way. This trigger is fine, but for sprinting, I mean, I think I'll change it now. So otherwise, am I gonna get my muscle memory like set up wrong? On foot. So where's the sprint button? I want the sprint button to be this, and then I want the open item wheel to be this, and open emote wheel to be something stupid like, what's that button I practically never use for emote wheels? I guess this. There you go. All right. Has anyone seen videos made by Commander Tommen? I have not, Hughie. I have not. What kind of videos does he make? That's done. So where am I going? That one? That one? That one, I guess? Alright. So now I can press this button. It's like much better. Obviously this would be much faster with mouse and keyboard, but I kind of like practicing, just making it work. Combat CG on Thanksgiving Day. That'd be nice. Oh, but Terry's storyline is definitely lackluster. I think I'm totally out of energy, so I think I have to go back to like. Thank you for a follow, 819 Gamings. I'm going to restock on energy. Hello. Oh, we slipped and fell. Let's go and restock. Wow, someone's here. Why, hello there. Lag Spike is here. Hello, Alex Spike. What was I doing? I wanted to... Oh, did I do something stupid? How do I... It's an interact button, which should be this one. Yep, manage event. Oh, resupply, cancel. There's a resupply button. Resupplied, cool. So I press this again, I guess. This, how do I... Oh, there you go. All right, so we can go back to our madness here. Cool. All right, let's jumping out there, I think. All right, cool. Speed, and up we go. Up and away. See a Lucy draw. Thanks. To the next one. He made AI deepfakes, enhance the dangerous slice of live content video. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Watch out for head crabs. head crabs. Yeah, those would be dangerous. When is the next phase of the mangrove trees? That's a good question. I think we got 2 more days of this thing before presumably something else happens. Emphasis on presumably. Thursday, I guess. Thursday is Thanksgiving. Tree hopping song. That's a good idea. We should make a tree hopping song. What would be the lyrics of a tree hopping song? Scan away. Faster to hop in the ship and back out, 100% engine restocked. Yeah, that can be faster in some cases, I agree. Song title Bluegrass. Okay. Ah. Unica means single route. Unica, I think Unica is Latin for unique or like something like that.
Power loss imminent.
True power loss imminent. But now we have figured how to use this properly. So let's go for it.
Suit fully charged.
Alright. Uh-oh. Wrong buttons. Why is this scanned already? Did I do something wrong? I guess we're going to that one. Oops. Get some speed. There we go. Use battery fold is 7 on keyboard. Yeah, but I'm using the twin sticks right now, so unfortunately that doesn't help me. I'm jumping around with twin sticks. I know it's kind of silly, but that's interesting. I think I have enough stamina for this set of batteries before I run out of my own batteries and we had to turn these in. There's another kind of plan. Yeah, it's true. There's like some local biological thing. Yeah, a question about colonization. If I destroy a port and replace it with a larger version of the same type of industrial, will it ruin the economy? Well, it's such a difficult question to answer because what does ruin the economy mean, right? It depends on what you want the economy to do. Like if you're trying to, I don't know, have an industrial powerhouse and you replace it with a scientific port, would that ruin the economy? Probably yes. But if you want to make it into a high-tech, you know, kind of utopian nirvana, I guess that would not ruin the economy. So it really depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I get a lot of these questions like, you know, would this ruin the economy? Would that ruin the economy? Like, what, is this a good system or bad system? I mean, it all depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's necessarily, I mean, unless you're just basically trying to colonize around a single star that has, like, you know, like free space laws and that's it. I guess you could call that a bad system for colonization. But short of that, I mean, I don't know that they are bad systems or really dangerous. Like, any system can be good for something. Like, some systems can be particularly good for specific things, but I mean, it really depends what you're trying to do. Like, it's perfect now, but I need a larger port, so I need to upgrade it. I mean, the question is, like, when people also say, I need this, I need that, you need what to do what? Like, tell me, why do you need a larger port? I mean, if you want a larger port, that's fine. You don't have to need it, but you're saying you need it. And the question is, like, what do you need it for? What does tier 1 ground port, assuming you're talking about ground ports, what does a tier 1 ground port not do that a tier 3 ground port does? And the answer in my book is actually not that much. They both have large pads. They both produce the same amount of commodity, the same type of commodities. Sure, tier 3 ports produce more commodities and have better stats for the system. That is true. But why does that matter to you? Like, that's the question, like, in my book. Off we go. You need a suite to relax in. Okay. Also reminds me I should be updating the mega guide with the latest changes, which I haven't done in a while. Not sure why I'm going to this one, but I guess I'm going to this one. We're using the system for loading carriers and building stations for the community, but we lack landing pads. So I need a larger tier 3 with more pads, as we have 60-ish people loading and unloading in the system. Well, that's a lot of people, and that is a good reason actually to have like a bigger station. That makes sense. But I mean, the short answer is if you replace a tier 1 colony port with a tier 3 colony port, it really won't change kind of anything in terms of like the general economics of the system. Why would it? I mean, if you have like an industrial ground port, then that's different. Insufficient energy.
Emergency air supply. Suit fully charged.
Right, right, this is my last round of scanning with like. I mean, the thing about it is, like, try it in Raven Colonial. I don't know if you saw my tutorial for Raven Colonial that I did with Commander Grinning, who is the creator of Raven Colonial, like, not too long ago, like a couple weeks ago, maybe. I mean, recreate your system in Raven Colonial and you will see exactly what replacing a port with something else does. It's an essential tool for anybody who's colonizing in any meaningful capacity, I want to say. Right. Let's go that way. The sprint here, so we might actually fall down. We'll see. No, we had enough momentum still. I think this is it. I don't think I have enough power to kind of do another scan, another full scan. Yeah, I think this is it. Where's the ship parked? Over there. $3 million tons. That is a very remarkable amount of cargo moved. Very remarkable, actually. Well done. Interact board. Alright, so I think we are good to go here, right? Hold joystick Z-axis. Let's set a course for drop-off at Exogene Sciences. That is true, build order also matters a lot. Oh, we're actually pretty close to Exogene Sciences here. Whoa, that was very fast acceleration. We're faster in absolute distance than we were, further in absolute distance than we were before, but not in. See if we can set a super cruise assist thing. Yep, we can. We should be good. Alright, we should be clear to drop. How many samples do I have? Well, not a lot. I don't know how many I'm carrying, by the way. Also not a lot. But enough, hopefully, to stay in the 75%, which is the only thing I care. To be honest. Alright, let's go flight assist off, see if we can dock and flight assist off.
Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Permission authorized. Prep for arrival on landing pad 26.
Further 2 down. No! Wrong button. Alright, get out of here. As you can tell, my muscle memory is still not what it needs to be. Alright, try again. Do I have landing clearance? Yes, I do. I remember you wanted 75. Yeah, that's about it. I really don't want more than 75%. Let's pretend we don't want to be scanned and go silent running. There we go. See if we can actually go in pretty fast, because we're pretending we're being smuggling and being scanned. Ouch. That was not good. Ah, we made it in somehow. We almost lost everything, which would have been disappointing. Yeah, it would have been disappointing. Alright, let's get our gear down. Dock and flight assist off with my twin skids, which is something I don't have a lot of practice for, so be kind to me. Yeah, it's 20. 6. Was not too bad, right? That wasn't too bad. Why did I activate silent running? Because if you activate silent running, your thermal signature drops to the minimum, and so police can't scan you. I don't have anything illegal, so I don't particularly care if I scan me, but I was like pretending that I did to show how I would go about smuggling something inside a station. Because obviously if you are carrying something illegal, then your missions fail and people start shooting at you and bad things happen. So like, what do I need to do? I need to go and turn it in Vista Genomics, right? So let's do it in Vista Genomics. There you go. This is so boring. They really need to like create a go straight to concourse option. Like, it's cool the first 3 times to see your ships like this, and then it's like just a chore. Like, that just sucks. All right, let's go Vista Genomics. Yes, you can be of assistance. I need to turn this thing in.
Our scientists are keen for new data.
I got 17 million. Go figure. 17 million. That's really
Contribution to our
amazing. Not amazing at all. At all. But whatever. I'm in the Xeno Strike Force private group, I believe. Which is open to really anyone as an auto accept to join. But it being a private group, it also has the ability to restrict it to people who are known to not intentionally and repeatedly misbehave. Now I kind of want to do what Miraj was talking about, which is use a ship with better sensors to actually pick up on Titan Drive components. I should have brought my carrier up from a Pleiades. My carrier's still parked. What kind of ships do I have parked here, by the way? What do I have here? A ship stored? Why do I have a ship stored there? Oh, that's where our squadron carrier is. That's why. Okay, that makes no sense. Let's go down to a Pleiades. Sort of a Pleiades. It's not exactly a Pleiades, but kind of. It's much faster with a mouse, but as I mentioned, I'm kind of learning how to use sticks, so I'm like using the sticks. There we go. Course is set. Launch. Go back to our flight suit because we're done with our Artemis. And I don't really like the Artemis. Did I get a new taxonomist? No, I'm still taxonomist. Fine, whatever. Let's skedaddle. Woo! All flight assist off. Yeah, you gotta keep your bookmarks to some kind of manageable level.
All clear. Flight control up.
Clear. Alright, we're ready to bounce now. Ship interiors would be that folk keep asking, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, No Man's Sky has ship interiors, and honestly, who cares? I mean, how much time do you spend interacting with ship interiors in No Man's Sky? Not a lot. And you would spend probably even less in Elite, so what's the point? I mean, ship interiors make sense if you're playing, you know, Star Trek Bridge Crew, maybe, where the game is incredibly slow, like, where you're basically kind of like saying, you know, oh, there's a hostile out there, like Expand style. There's a hostile out there, in an hour we will engage, and then the battle lasts like 5 minutes for one hostile. If that's the case, then ship interiors kind of makes sense, because you have time to get up, go do things, and that's all part of the experience. But in Elite, which is kind of like a twitchy game where you kind of shoot things and battles last 30 seconds, tops, yeah, it's not the case. Ship interiors make sense if you're flying battle cruisers, not if you're flying fighters. At least that's my book. Right? I think people who keep asking about ship interiors don't really understand the gameplay associated with them at all. Right? Otherwise, they wouldn't. At least I don't think they would. Do you think we'll have another Thargoid war in the future, or what do you think would be the next major thing for Elite? Well, they said it's operations, right? So it's going to be like a mixture of space-based and on foot. It's basically dungeons in space. Like, they're gonna make some dungeons in space. Yeah, people ask them because Star Citizen has them, but I don't know. I've never played Star Citizen, believe it or not, so I've seen only a few videos of a few people that made some things, but I don't know even there, like, are ship interiors a big thing in Star Citizen? Right. From a gameplay perspective, I mean, the aesthetics might be nice, but again, do people do stuff with ship interiors, or is it just there to stare at? Like, Role play, make boring long-term ship training. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, look, if it was like, hey, other things being equal, would you like to have ship interiors or no ship interiors? I would say, sure, let's have ship interiors. But if the question is, do you want ship interiors or do you want like actual gameplay additions? I mean, I'd pick gameplay additions any moment. Like, there's so much that can be done in terms of gameplay with this game already that isn't being done. Like, let's punch it. How many jumps away are we? Should be 7 jumps away. Like, this community goal is kind of pretty far. Let's see in the mission what it says. Where are we? Like, top 75%. That was what I had before, 47. Like, I think I have more now. I don't know how many more, but like, yeah, I agree. More content rather than interiors. At least would be what I pick. And yeah, I mean, customization for interiors would be nice. Like, I'd support that. Like, certainly pay some money for that. It's the kind of microtransactions I would like to see more of in the game, unlike these pay to skip super stations, which kind of really piss me off. Still piss me off. I have not bought a Dodec. And honestly, I don't think people should support pay to skip, but that is my opinion. What did I want to do? I wanted to check. And, mission thingy. Yeah, that's right, All Things Geek. I agree. With Super Cruise Overcharge, there really isn't a lot of downtime between... There's not a lot of downtime in Elite. Like, unless they introduce autopilots, then maybe. Like, that's the thing. If you introduce ship interiors, you kind of need to introduce autopilots as well. Like, and they also need to kind of like fix somehow jump times, because this whole kind of like jump, like, so annoying. Like, ship interiors allow you to scan while out of pilot cockpit, where you can't do in a regular fighter. Oh, I know. I have used it to grab so many different Corvette pieces, GRB Chaser, but I mean, it also allows you to carry your whole inventory no matter where you are in the galaxy, and that's pretty handy. So, I mean, they're functional in terms of gameplay in No Man's Sky, but I don't know that it makes or breaks the game overall. And I have a long list of things I like to see in Elite before I see ship interiors. Oh no! I hate these stars where you can't really see the... It doesn't show you the exclusion zone. Multi-crew sprint into a turret mid-combat. Well, that's the thing, Barzanova. Like, multi-crew is badly broken. And I mean, it's one of the most broken parts of Elite Dangerous. It's like bugged to oblivion. It's been abandoned. I mean, the moment you multi-crew with someone, you have all kind of issues of like, all sorts really. Like, multi-crew disables experimentals. So for example, you bring someone on board, your thermal vent beam lasers stop working. Your corrosive multi-cannons stop working. I mean, it's just, there's so, I mean, forget about ship interiors, right? I mean, it's such a broken part of the game, but like, it's just way too bad. All right, do we finally manage to, like, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, carriers have ship interiors with absolutely zero functionality, but whatever. Like, other than sitting in the commander's chair to watch a jump, which is interesting once, exactly once. Looks pretty exactly once. But that's it. Weapon experimentals have always been bugged in multi-crew. Not now. Always been. And still are. I mean, I can give you a long list of like crippling multi-crew bugs that are really bad, if you want. But it's depressing, so maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, just try and use a thermal vent beam with someone on board. It doesn't cool you. It's easy to check. Very easy to check. Pre-jumps. Getting close. I'd actually want to check something and see if a system I was working on from a BGS perspective updated or not. If this was before, yeah, then that would explain it. I've never played any multi-crew in Elite. Is it that bad? So yes, it is really bad. That's the short version. I mean, there's some things where multi-crew actually kind of makes sense. Like if you're just carrying people and you want to go do something on foot, then carrying people is fine most of the time, because like sometimes you just end up leaving people in some kind of zombie land when you jump. You jump, your ship jumps, but the person doesn't actually jump because it's bugged. And so then they basically find themselves stranded at some random station, which may or may not have a shipyard. I mean, there's so many bad things about multi-crew. It's just terrible. It's like, it's really awful part of the game. I love this game, but multi-crew is bad. I wanted to adjust my course 1 second. Yeah, I want to go here. This system here. I've been trying to get an Anarchy faction in control of this system. It's still in war state though, so I don't think it might have cleared yet. Well, we'll see. Alright. Punch it. Yeah, that's the thing, Shadow Mage, right? And that's really annoying. Right? 3 minutes in multi-crew is 3 minutes too many already. Yeah, it makes sense, Barzanova. Like, if you have a ship interiors, I'm sure like the modules you install would be a thing. I mean, the other thing that multi-crew is kind of good at is taking videos. Like, whenever I want to take some pretty footage, I either hop in multi-crew with someone else flying, or I ask someone else to fly a ship, and I hop in multi-crew. Because if you're not controlling the ship, it frees you to fly the free camera, and that lets you take some really, really nice footage. Right. But that's the main use case for multi-crew for me is that. It's take free camera footage. That's just about it. And carry people from point A to point B if I'm going somewhere on foot. That can also work. Although honestly, it's probably better for everybody to fly to destination point in their own ships and just dismiss their ships once they get it. Oh, it's far worse than Frontline Solutions. Multi-crew is probably the... I mean, it's a toss-up. Like, whether CQC or multi-crew is the most broken and abandoned system in the game. They're both truly awful and terrible. But at least CQC has some kind of a following among a small group of, like, truly committed people. Oh, so the war did end. That's great. So we managed to flip the system to an Anarchy faction, which is actually not an easy thing to do. All right. Wrong one. See if we manage to super break. Nope. We tried. I mean, CQC is maybe the most fun to, at least it's somewhat fun to play, but honestly, like, even just getting a match in CQC is like practically impossible, so, you know, like, it would be fun to play if you even if you were even kind of able to play it in the first place. Do we have auto dock? I want to dock manually. Oh, auto dock is off. Good. Quest docking. Actually, oh, I see it. Flight assist off. Coming in a little hot. And by a little hot, I mean a really hot. Slowing down. This isn't too bad of an approach. Getting the hang of this. Granted, it's easy in the Mandy, that's very maneuverable. Oops. Wrong one. Come on. Focus, mech. There we go. And we're good. Not my best, but not terrible either. All right, so we got these anarchists in charge. So this system should have flipped also to anarchy as a result. Independent, low security. Why is it still low security? I guess it switches to anarchy only after a first day. That would be my guess. I think I got any business here. Also doesn't have an interstellar factor. I wonder why, because if it's low security it should have a factor. I think because it did flip to anarchy, and I don't think that anarchy actually creates an interstellar factor. I think that's what's happening here, and that was what we're seeing. But because we're in anarchy, now we should see things like battle weapons. Yep. Nice, nice, nice. We see battle weapons. And if we build a relay here now, we will finally see the elusive combat stabilizers, which is what I wanted to create here, because those things are really hard to make. So, Oreos and Nib Nib Buds for all commanders new to your channel, and this is my first live I've got to, but hello and thank you very much for those. Oh, you're welcome, Dave Fonty. Thank you for your kind words. I think I'm done grinding with CG, sitting at the top 25% with 214. That's already a crazy high number in my book. I got far fewer than those. How many do I have? It says 47. Again, I think I have more than that. I think you can see it in the mission board under community goals, I think. Should tell you what many you have here. Somewhere. 65. There you go. This updates automatically. The one on your left panel does not update automatically, or at least it updates a lot slower. 65 is still top 75%, but I think I'm gonna be fine with it. 25,000 people are doing this. Okay. Like, not as many as the Panther, but still more than I thought would be the case. Someone was asking if we're gonna reach tier 4 in 3 days. Just looking at the numbers, I don't think so. But who knows? Might be that everybody starts doing a rush at the end to stay in the top 25%, something like that. So now we have battle weapons, which is nice. I wonder if we can smuggle some battle weapons into a system that buys battle weapons. Does military economy, like, oh, we're finally biased. Anyway, Do I have limpets still? I think I still have limpets. Just drop 2 of the limpets. One is a Titan Drive component. The other one might be a limpet. Yeah, there you go. Now we are smuggling. Now we're seriously smuggling. So now we're smuggling battle weapons. Let's see if we can smuggle battle weapons into an Orbis station. I don't even know if that station buys these. Also, is it low security? Because it needs to be low security to have a black market. Like, so this may not work. This might be a terrible idea, but we'll see. Oh, you're already hugely very rare in having a grade 5 Artemis suit. Even I don't have a grade 5 Artemis suit. Go figure. I just have a store-bought grade 3, but then I put a couple of mods on. Let's punch it. Off we go. Really good at bad ideas. Well, you're in good company then. Like, we got plenty bad ideas very often. I've been thinking of building an anarchy colony for on-foot mats. Well, yeah, I just kind of did that. So does this is I wonder if this one is military, so this one should buy battle weapons. I don't know if I have. What is the security of the system? High security. I don't think this has a black market. I don't think this has a black market open. Does it tell you from here? Like, I don't think it does. Let's see if it has local activities trade. I don't think it has a black market. I don't think any of these have a black market open. Or do they? Oh, let's go check it out. If we get in trouble, we get in trouble. Alright, we set a course. Now we're getting relax. Ah, joystick's kind of like exercise your hands. Yeah, I agree. That CG was definitely that sort of tutorial for exobiology. Makes me laugh when you build a military installation and it requires battle weapons, so you find some and take them to the construction site and get scanned and fined for taking them there. Yeah, that's funny. I think they changed that though. I think now Brewer made it so that those things are not illegal in construction sites anymore. I believe that was a recent change. Thank you for that, Diawanti. Appreciate it. Like, by the way, for those among you who are like Scott earlier, green names as we call them here, so folks who are part of the Glory to Mankind support tier for this channel, which is I think $3 a month or something like that, which again gives you absolutely no benefit whatsoever other than the warm fuzzy feeling of supporting an independent content creator that makes only elite dangerous content and is, as I mentioned, totally optional, but appreciate it, of course, for those who choose to do so. Right. Pay to win. No, you don't win anything. Absolutely anything. You don't get special treatment of any kind other than having a nice pretty green name and a Mechan icon next to your face. It's the only thing you get. Yeah, thank you, Scar. I really appreciate it. Right, now we go silent running, because now we have actual... Now we actually have illegal cargo on board, as you can see. I should also try and not do this in silent running, because it's like really dumb. Sorry, not do this in flight assist dock, because it's really dumb, but whatever. Anyway, heatsink. We got still plenty of thermal space before we pop a heatsink. We might not even need to pop a heatsink. Might not do this fast though. I'm going a little too fast. I made it. Sign running off. Going to 22. That was actually pretty good. Still doing FA off. Okay, I am getting the hang of this. I am getting the hang of this. It's a Mandalay, yes. It's like a taxi ship. You need to jump around. Go far and go close. Now, I don't think there is a black market. No, there isn't. In fact, I was right. And I don't think I can sell my battle weapons. So I think I'm just gonna dump them at this point. Yeah, that's fine. I should have checked. I guess from the... Alright, battle weapons are gone. Turn in some data to support the controlling faction here. Because why not? Then everything else is in order, I think. Mandalays make arguably the best taxis there are. Before the Mandy was a bit of a toss-up between like the Phantom and the Asp and even the DBX and the Dolphin were competitive taxis. Right? But now that the Mandalay exists, honestly, it's hard to use anything bad on Mandalay as a to do this. Should I boost or should I not boost? Whoa! Well, we almost made it. It was almost clear. Alright, let's have a look at where our carrier is. I should jump my carrier closer to like this side of the stations. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Actually, no, I'm not getting there because I'm doing the wrong thing here. Not the Yamix Beluga, no. Yamix Beluga is not a good taxi, no. It can kill a Hydra, or at least make it run away, but it is not a good taxi. A little bit too much. Still, pretty close, 50 light seconds. Not too bad. What? What is this? What's going on? Yeah, you're right. I didn't kill one. I just made it run away. Yeah, the prismatic command, talking about bugs, the prismatic command is bugged. It makes it toggles the shields of the wrong frame. It toggles the shield of my guest video frame instead of my frame. I'll turn that off manually because it's kind of bugged. I actually have to lean forward to do it. Fireworks works fine though. Thank you, Jason Clare, for the follow. Wow, we reached some goal or something. I don't know. Like, it's like a big cup. I'm not very experienced in Twitch streaming, as you can tell. Like, thank you for the follow, sorry, Platypus as well. Like, Pad 9 should be somewhere over there. Alright, I'm flight assist off docking again, so again, be kind to me, because I'm kind of still learning. Oh yeah, you, Mira J, definitely. Whoa, 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 ouch. See, I, again, used the wrong axis, rotation axis for like thrust, and that got me in trouble. But hopefully now we should be able to get this decently. There we go. That was good. Crash, yeah, exclamation mark, crash. Ah, skill issue. I agree. That was a very good use of a exclamation mark skill. More than one, yeah. There's limits, there's global limits as to how often you can do it so that it doesn't get messed up. But after like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something, you can do it again. Alright, so we can turn in our Titan component. We have time to... Do we have time to go back to Sol? Like, we should jump the cavalry if we did that. Or, let's see my clipper. Let's see if my... I call it the Grave Robber clipper because that's specifically configured to do what we're talking about. But I don't know what, like, I don't know what the clipper is set up as for right now. Double check. We have Titan stuff. We have a gun for some kind of defense. Caustic sinks for when it was actually caustic. We have pulse wave scanner that does absolutely nothing right now, I think, but it's good to have. Sensors are D-class sensors. I wonder though, don't I have 5A? Yeah, I do have 5A. I thought so. And 5A are long range, so let's put some 5A sensors here. And it's still doing fine on power. It's got not the pre-engineered, but it's got a 5A FSD. It should be enough. Problem is, the clipper doesn't jump like the Mandy. Now the real question is, I got the 64 anti-corrosion racks, which is really nice. I got universal limpets, so I got limpets for ages. I got a crappy scoop, which is not great, but it does its job. See how many jumps we are away from any Titan, really. So let's look at the map. Is there any Titan anywhere nearby? I think I have to kind of enable them on the map or something. Display options. Titans. It says Titans, but I don't think it's... I don't know if it kind of still lets you select anything. Also, how do you go down here and select things on the map? Unclear. I think I don't have this mapped, maybe. Oh well, I guess this is another one of those things that has to be mouse at this point in time. Titans doesn't show anything. I guess they're all dead. There's no Parkway to War mode anymore. Let's just have a look at how far Sol is then. Hey, Huang Jordan. Welcome to the stream. There you go, this says Target Titan. So, oh, now it shows them. Alright, so there's a much closer one here. HIP 25, something. Even a closer one here, even further. I think that might be the closest. Yeah, that's gonna be the closest. How many jumps? 12 jumps. Do we want to do it? Let's do it. Alright, let's do it. Might pick up our Olympics first. I don't think I need 64 Olympus though. Like 50. The problem with doing that is now I am laden, so now I might actually have to replot my route. Because I don't know that I can make that 22 light year jump range anymore. But we'll see. In a moment. By hauling PC-2 into a missile boat. Now pirate run away from you. Oh, that's interesting. Do I have time to finish CG this week? Well, yes, you have 3 more days, but you gotta get going. Like, you're looking for people to stalk in-game. Well, I don't know what that means, but hopefully it's a good kind of stalking, if there is such a thing, and not the bad kind of stalking. Still trying to figure out engineering. Getting maths makes sense to me, but the rest is super confused on, so I'm running factory max class I could buy, but still some super weak hull to me. Yeah, I mean, engineering makes a humongous difference in this game. Huge. Especially on things like thrusters and power distributor. That's probably 2 of the most important things to engineer. And obviously with frame shift drive if you're going anywhere. Palette also makes a big difference, but depending on what you do, it may or may not matter as much. Like if you're doing PvE, your engineered hull only makes so much of a difference. Like, oh wow, that's a big jump. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to replot my. I really need to replot my route. That is gonna be. Is there a kind of easy way to replot my route? Okay, loud settings, like this. It does not replot it, unfortunately. There was a recalculate route. Oh, come on. That's annoying. Alright, 11 jumps. Punch it. I mean, depending on how you consider it, Bartonova, you could say that killing a Hydra is the end of the tutorial, or actually not even, because like we joke in the Anti-Student Initiative that Decent Pilot is the end of our tutorial. But yeah, AX is in turn maybe not the first thing one does in Elite Dangerous, so there's that. Yeah, I'm a Kickstarter backer too. I'm a beta backer from Kickstarter. My fuel scoop is really tiny, so it's gonna take a little while. This thing is really not designed to operate, you know, 300 light years away from where it's supposed to operate. I mean, on foot engineering, I mean, the thing is, there is no end game, right? I mean, there's no end game for on foot anything. You get a G5 suit, you get G5 weapons, and what do you do with them? Nothing. It's like you have them to the sake of having them, I guess. It makes high grade combat zones on foot slightly easier, I guess, but it doesn't really matter much. So yeah, it's not much of a point. We do need to fill up on fuel a little bit more. It's like we have several more jumps to go. All right. Punch it. Yeah, it does help when doing the missions on foot. I think the Maverick G5 is probably the most useful one that keeps you more alive than other things, in fact. That's right, Storm. I am a beta backer, but the Cobra Mark IV... The Cobra Mark IV is not a beta backer reward. The Cobra Mark IV was a reward for pre-purchasing or purchasing Horizons early on. And for whatever reason, I was actually not playing Elite very much at the time, so I didn't. I bought Horizons 1 month after the Cobra Mark IV promotion ended. So that's why I don't have a Cobra Mark IV. Yeah, I mean, Operations definitely is going to do things to on-foot stuff for sure. That's a lot of samples. Hey, Horanjo, welcome to the stream. Actually, update my stream deck here. There's more people than usual on Twitch too. Like Twitch, I not as popular on Twitch as I am on YouTube for reasons that are probably historical, and also the fact that again I have definitely prioritized YouTube over Twitch over years as a platform. But it's good to be able to stream on both and have like a joint chat at the bottom. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Really? Oh well. 7 jumps. Getting close. Well, might as well set a carry jump so that we don't have to do this on the way back. That'd be great, Mira J. I'm sure there's a lot of things you can teach me, which, since I don't know very much, there's a lot to be taught. Alright, so where are we going? We're going next to this system. Is this system locked, or is this system something that I have data for? I think so, but I've definitely been there since I exploded that Titan together with all the other Titans. Oh, Indra. Let's set a carry destination at Indra. Indra, my old enemy. Oh, that's nice. It's nice to have like premium on YouTube and Twitch and just skip all the ads. Oh yeah, G5 with G5 guns makes it murderous. I completely agree. Me too. What? Hello, Macon again. I watched your video about Reconda. The goal of a ship is to destroy enemy at range, right? But what happens if the enemy has a fast ship and can push in front of a Railconda? Well, I mean, the Railconda has engineered thrusters, so it still can go pretty fast as far as big ships are concerned. Still, most ships, if they focus you enough, they will be able to catch you eventually. But if you kind of fly away from them and you're firing flight assist off, you're gonna kill them very quickly and way before they kill you, especially if you target their power plants. If you hit a penetrating shot on a power plant on an unshielded ship after the plant reaches 0% integrity, there's a chance to automatically destroy the ship even if it has 90% hull remaining. So it makes destroying ships much faster once you get really good at aiming those rails. Try the Corsair Goid builds with a 3D AX with Guardian and Distributed. Too hot though, fun build. Why would you say that the ship is too hot with 3 CAX? I presume you mean the Azimuth multi-cannons. And the 2 modified plasma chargers? Is that what you're using? What are you using? What build did you try that is too hot? Because the easy mode Corsair is definitely not too hot. Didn't have the power and distributor to hand, so use Guardian ones. Use Guardians? Guardian what? I'm a little confused, Cosmic Drifter, as to the build you're talking about. Alright. I'm out of fuel here. I gotta fuel up here. Guardian power plant and power distributor. Yeah, so the problem with Guardian power distributor is that it has half the capacity of a regular power distributor. Its recharge is like that of a G3, but its power capacity is half of a regular distributor. So the Guardian power distributor is really not good. Guardian power plant is kind of acceptable if you don't have like the chance to engineer a regular one. But the Guardian power distributor, nah. You really don't want to be using that in my book. Right. Would it make sense that they get a higher if I don't have friends? Well, totally. Carriers make this game so much more fun and better, like in every possible way. If you're asking about a personal carrier, if you're asking about a squadron carrier, well, squadron carriers are expensive. Like, if you have 25 billion lying around, plus another 5 to outfit it and maintain it, sure. But not a lot of people have that much amount of cash. Hello from IKEA. Oh, hello. We should be almost there. Free jumps. Cool. Furniture maze. Oh, that's tricky. Do I have a heatsink? Stop. I don't think I have a heatsink. I don't have a heatsink. Why don't I not have a heatsink? Every ship should have heatsinks. I agree. Fleet cars are amazing. They eat fuel like crazy. Well, they do eat fuel, but only when they move around. So if you move them around like crazy, they eat fuel like crazy. If you leave them parked somewhere, they don't use any fuel. So yeah. I never thought about tritium burned by fleet carriers as like something I particularly worried or cared about that much. Their upkeep is probably more annoying. Like, they cost 34 million fully stocked a week. to just exist. So either you're reasonably wealthy beyond just having a fleet carrier, and that's why in general I think people recommend getting a fleet carrier once you have about 7 billion, not 5, because you don't want to just buy a carrier and not be able to refit it and then basically have no maintenance left. 7 billion is a good number to aim at before you buy a carrier, and then you buy your fit it, you have enough cash in hand that you need to worry about maintenance. And yes, I mean, if you're hunting Fargoids, you're probably making enough money that you don't worry about fleet carrier expenses at that point. Next jump. Punching it again. Yeah, I mean, look, there was a time in the game when Orifices were around and Spire sites were a thing, and bond doubling for Federation bonds with power play was a thing, and people could make about 4 billion an hour if they really went after it. Those days are long gone. Long gone. And nowadays, some of the best activities in the game pay not even 1 billion. Not even the best case scenarios, not even 1 billion. Like, some of the peak activities get done more or less casually, pay 300-400 million an hour. And if you're really going for it with a really optimized group of people, then you can maybe make 500-600 million an hour, but yeah, the days of billions an hour are gone for good. Oh, I forgot this ship is not SCO optimized. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I mean, as I said, these are fleet carriers and squadron carriers. Fleet carriers, like with 7 billion credits, you kind of, you know, you're good. Squadron carriers are a lot more expensive. Squadron carriers are 25 billion to start, but again, realistically, you need like 30 billion to kind of like get one of these equipped. And then you gotta keep them in shape. So. But they're cool. I mean, they're squadron assets, so like you can basically set permissions so that multiple people can move them and do things with them, and they're iconic in that basically showcase the squadron's focus and commitment to something. So when you see like the Event Horizon, like the Xenostrike Force squadron carrier somewhere, it's basically telling you, hey, the Xenostrike Force is here and they're doing something here, right? So there's also like that kind of like signaling associated with it. Do I have Super Cruise Assist? I don't even have Super Cruise Assist in this ship. I need to rearrange this some more. Just reminiscing of the good old days out by Dead Titan. No, Megan is trying to get some Titan drive components, really. That's what Megan is trying to do. Since he's landing low. I gave some away. I used a lot of them for pre-engineered drives. Now I'm just trying to get a few more. Restock up. I don't like to stock up on things that I'm kind of feel I'm going to need at some point in the future before I actually need it. So that when I decide I need it, I just go and buy things I want to buy without worrying, oh, now I got to grind. Like, no, just chill, chat to folks. Banff Clipper, yeah, Banff Clipper is a great ship. And best hauler in the game. Best combat hauler in the game too. We're gonna be in the darkness. We're in the shade of a planet. That's a bit sad. You don't want to be in the darkness, but whatever. It's been a while since I've been out here. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, squadron carriers also carry a lot more cargo than regular carriers. So if you're like using them as haulers, they also like much better haulers than normal carriers. Right? All right, we made it. Wow, you dropped me really far, buddy. Good thing we're on a clipper that does 600 meters per second. Otherwise, we might get bored. Yeah, you can find them there. Like, that's one of the locations that doesn't have Fireguard hostiles. Here we are in a location that does have Fireguard hostiles, but we're gonna ignore them since we're just here to gather things. Let me see, my fire groups are set right. Multi-cannon, brush blaster, extraction missile, these are all wrong, but whatever. Caustic sinks, CG pulse neutralizer, blah blah blah. Recon, decontamination, repair. Where is collector? Right here. Collector. And repair. Pulse waves, Xenoscan. Put this one here. Not like it does anything. Well, I think it's gonna do anything, but you never know. Closed half the distance to remain, so it's not too dark. I thought it was gonna be even darker than it is, but still, we're gonna go with night vision. Yeah, planet-side XCCs were probably the next most profitable things after Spire sites. They didn't come close to Spire sites, but like planetary CCs was maybe $1 billion an hour if Wilgo group. Like Spire CCs could get up to 4 with bond doubling. Right? Significantly more profitable, but both crazy profitable. Both really crazy profitable. Let's see if we can do a pulse wave Xenoscan. Boom! Didn't do anything. Whatever. Where are my collectors? Oh, here. What was behind me at that point? There was something that apparently looked interesting, but not a caustic tissue sample. I don't care about that. Oh, we got the best sensors in the game, so like, if there is anything interesting, we'll find it. So we got a perma boosting really fast ship. Ah, the remnants of Indra. Haven't been here in a long time. I am mining the dead Goid, yes. We have this saying that reportedly Commander Ariano Stormrage introduced, which is mine Goids, not roids. I have to say, there's a lot fewer ships here than there are at Sol, which I think is a good thing. Alright, message. Is that my carrier jumping, I guess? Yep. Really found anything interesting here yet? You just graduated from Basilisk to Medusa and you're ex-combating. Basilisk are mean? Well, congratulations. Like, Basilisks are very mean. They're the biggest skill jump in the progression of anti-Xeno combat. Like, even going from Medusa to Hydra is not as hard as going from Basilisk, sorry, from Klops to Basilisk. Ooh, there's something here. What we got? What we got? Drive component! Yay! Hooray! There's another one, or there's another thing, whatever that thing may be. It's a problem with limpets is they fly so far behind you when you're going fast. Ooh, some more things are spawning. What else we got? Propulsion elements, 2 propulsion elements. Still cool, we're trying to fill up on that too. So we'll take it. That's 4 kilometers. This one looks closer just by a glimpse of the eye. Yep, it is closer. What are Titan Drive components for? Titan Drive components are to buy pre-engineered V1 frameshift drives at tech brokers, which are the best jump drives and the best frameshift drives in the game. They're very expensive though in terms of materials, so. Another Titan Drive component, wow. 2 in 3 minutes. That's the like luckiest I've gotten in a long time. It's pretty cool, huh? Starting to get ships jumping in. Ex-pilots. I haven't seen any Thargoids though. Aren't there supposed to be Thargoids of some kind here? Or have they given up? Might just pick this up manually because like why not? Limpet is so far behind me that like well. Limpet is behind me, but I missed it, so whatever. What's up next? Propulsion, more propulsion elements. It's pretty crazy, right? I mean, that's the thing about RNG, you know? It's like nothing for an hour and then 2 back to back. Why do you make note of your location in the debris? Like... I don't have pay-to-win scanners, but I have better scanners than I had in the previous ship. That is true. Use the Pulse Wave Xeno scanner. I don't think these work at all on the dead Titans. They don't. Those are pretty close range. Nothing. Let's bounce around. And now we're getting more ships, which is annoying. Caustic Shard, we're full. Corrosive Mechanism, we're full. Thargoid Raisin, we don't care. Took your advice, Mira J. Went and got some A-rated sensors. The Clipper, what does the Clipper have? I think the sensor has AF5 class 5, so not the best, but still pretty decent at least. Oh, something else here. What we got? Oh, that's a wake. Oh man, you teased me. You teased me only to give me a wake. I agree, it would be great on L. Like, it would be great. Yeah, Clipper, a great grave robber. Grave robber Clipper. Also, aren't there supposed to be Fargoids here? I don't see any Fargoids. Nothing interesting. My hypothesis is once the pilots spawn, they take up like spawn spots for stuff. So I'm kind of contemplating relogging and seeing if I can get rid of the pilots. Because there's really not a lot of other stuff here, and there should be at least some more stuff. Titan deep tissue sample. Fire storage. Do another loop and maybe relog. They're afraid of me. Huh. Mr. Hydra Killer, yeah. There's somebody joking about how high the bounty on my head among the Fargoids was in terms of meta alloys. All except Corquillo spawned Fargoids. Well, this one is not. Indra doesn't seem to be. Unless you see things I don't see. I don't see any Fargoids around here, do you? Except for a dead Titan. That I see. Propulsion elements. Alright, let's go pick those up. Oh, repair lamp. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Somebody Fargoidized me. Let's try going back in. Usually it takes 5 minutes for me to show up, but then it could take ages for some reason. Okay, well, this is, I think, one of those take ages moments. Propulsion elements, good. Let's see if they show up. I was showing the people who joined the stream at the beginning the Fargoid heart of the destroyed Interceptor, which I think looks pretty cool. Turn the lights on. Oh, there you are. You're right. Absolutely right. They're coming. This is the heart of the dead interceptor. You see the heart, which is otherwise very difficult to see normally in combat. You see the broken pedal and the heart underneath. This actually is underneath of the also the live ones, and it shows up when you exert a heart, but otherwise it never shows up. This one actually has 2 hearts that are you can see, like 1 and 1. All right, we got an interceptor down here. What we got? What we got? That's a Klops. It's just a Klops. What we got down here instead? Propulsion elements. Those are more interesting. We got all propulsion elements, so now we can just boost around and ignore those two. Do scythes still show up at Titan debris? Good question. They used to, so I presume they still do, but we'll see. We'll find out soon. That's awake. It's FA off. It's more convenient to fly this way. There's something else here. Is that awake too, or is that something good? That's awake. It's free now. Are all wakes? Everybody jumping out? It's like, the guards are here, we're getting out. Oh, come on. Free wakes? Really? Oh, wow. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. Let's repair ourselves. Is that really just crap? Yeah, that's all wakes. Organic circuitry. Glaive tissue sample. Do I want a glaive tissue sample? Not really. Propulsion elements. Now these were full now, so we're ignoring those going forward. This is the sound of like us being very, very close to a Titan piece. Whoa! We managed to not crash. Miracle. I already have a repel input, thank you though. Is that another wake or is that something good? No, that's just garbage. I wish there was a way to also filter out wake. Like, there's a Cyclops, everybody's jumping out. So much for AX pilots. Somebody saw me, I guess, and now it's like, no, saw someone else, like shooting someone else. At least they're fighting it. Because apparently everybody else decided to jump out. Bets on the blue shrooms with breaking containment and station being quarantined when the CG ends. Who knows? Maybe. Very proto-molecule, if that's a reference. Fire storage, glaive. No, nothing interesting. See, now you have so many wakes. Everybody jumped out. And it's hard to tell like whether anything good because like it's all wakes. It's annoying. There should be like a somebody else is repairing me. Like, yeah, I'll take your input. Although some of these sometimes are bugged, and if they're bugged, they can be problematic. This one's good. We got a good limp. It's repairing quite a bit, actually. Our modules are generally okay. This is actually a combat ship, believe it or not. That somehow has been somewhat repurposed for scavenging. But it is... the core of the ship is that of a combat ship. You can trade directly with players or send them money, items, and cargo. Well, now with squadron banks, you can give money directly to people in your squadron. That solves a step. Because people used to do it with carry markets, as GRB Chaser was explaining. But yeah, now you can do it with squadron carriers and squadron banks. You actually don't even need a squadron carrier. You just need to be in a squadron. With a squadron bank, even without being in a carrier, works that way. These are all wakes. All the guys bailed. Like, when a single Klops show up and they bail, can I take it down? Can I take the Klops down with my single multi-cannon? I guess I could. A single multi-cannon is a bit tricky for a Klops. Robert keep looking for stuff. At least all the wakes are expiring, so like now we kind of keep looking for the things we want to look for. Two wakes. See if anything appears in front of us. Send the Cyclops to murder Flower Valhalla, like with a single gun. And this scrappy clipper. You're asking quite something of me. I don't even know if this is enough DPS to exert it. I could try. Do I have an Xanth or regular Xenoscanner? I have only a regular Xenoscanner, so I gotta get a scan first if I want to kill those hearts. This is not exactly straightforward, but since you're asking, might as well. Why is Inara empty on TDCs these days? I don't know. It's a good question. Where did that Klops go? Fakes that hopefully will expire soon. Propulsion elements we're full of. Buy storage caps, so we don't really care. I think the Klops might have bailed too. What's this guy doing? Alright, at least now we got all the wakes that have expired, so like hopefully we can get other things to spawn. Ships, unfortunately, though. Someone has a repair limpet on them, or some limpet. Let's follow these free condas. Free condas. Hello, condas. Where are you going, condas? Skirt the outskirts of this thing. But if I see our Klops again, I will take it on, since you asked. This is not exactly the kind of ship I would want to do that in, but who knows, maybe it'll work. See, that's the thing, you find two TDCs, one next to the other, and then nothing for a while. I'm almost considering relogging, because like, it's been spawning nothing for a while. Just ships. Frame shift anomaly, something jumping in. Might get that answer to your question whether Scythe's still here. so I don't have a visual on whatever spawned. Let's go have a look. Whoa! Collect, go figure. Go figure. 29% hull in that little joke of an exercise. What spawned? Is that it? That's a Conda again. Oh, there it is. Let's see what we got. That looks fast. Could be a Bazzi. Yep, that's a Bazzi. I can tell just by looking at the speed. Right. That's awake. Alright, I think I'm gonna relog and see if we can reset the spawn. Ugh. What are the prospector things called? Are they disposable? I mean, prospector limpets are used for mining. I'm using collector limpets, and yes, they are disposable. Yeah, taking a Bazzi with a single multi-cannon, that would not be wise. Where is Indra now? 86 kilometers again? Oh gosh, really? Might actually jump there, actually. So much for those 2 repairs in Patsari. Drop. Still drops me at 70 kilometers away. Not like some of the others. Whatever. In we go. We use the time to repair. Ah, wrong button. It's alright, I'm almost there. This ship really doesn't need caustic sink launches anymore. Finally arriving back there. Eyes open. Apparently, but repaired me. Good. Keeping my eyes on the scanner, see if I can see anything white other than my circling limpet. No, I don't. Flight assistance flies so much better without. I use it for very specific things, like if I need to hard brake, like if I wanted to make a hard left, for example, I'll show you like this. I'll toggle flight assist and then I'll give it a boost, and that's as absolutely fast as you can turn. And then disable it again. Yeah, I don't use flight assist almost ever. And even what I just did, you can also do like without flight assist, to be honest. I just need to get better with the sticks before I can do it without flight assist. Let's see if there's anything spawning here, like at all, or not. Yeah, there are some things. Corrosive mechanisms on full. Protective membrane scrap, I don't care. Things are spawning. See, that's the thing. I think more things spawn when ships are still not spawning. So my hunch is that's why I guess I got 2 TDCs right away, because like nothing else was spawning, and those spawned. Now ships start to spawn again. Let's see if other things also keep spawning or not. Invisible prospect bug. I don't think I've had that before. Just Raylog, I guess. If you go to a planet where it, Prospect Deep is, it should show up. Let's go in. We got inbound already. This was fast. What we got? Something here, something here, something here. Caustic crystal, the last one of the ones I needed. Alright, good. Caustic crystals used to be very rare. I found 3. One at Cojillo and 2 here at Indra. For now. I think 2 I still have in my hold, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. See, this is where I want to hit flight assist. I'm going in the complete opposite direction. I just want to stop my ship. Caustic crystal is full. Let's see what we got here. What we got here. Still pretty out of range. I don't want to heat myself up too much, or it sees me at like 20 kilometers away, if I can avoid it. That's Medusa. Ooh. I used to joke that Medusas don't exist at Titan graveyard sites, but they clearly do. Those are things I definitely don't want to be fighting with a single multi-cannon. PCs can deal with them right now. Let's see if we can find more things. There's no. I thought that was well, now that's awake because that's a person leaving. They're like Medusas. No thanks. 6 NPCs, nice. Hopefully you're putting those on a Conda, because I don't think anything else can really use 6 NPCs, and even the Conda can only use them in a very particular way. It's a Medusa. It's still in a piece in its I have not detected you state. You can see the swarm is not out. Uh-oh. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Woo! That was close. See, that's things you can do in flight assist off, which you cannot do in flight assist off. Sorry, the opposite. things you can do in flight assist off, which you cannot do in flight assist on. Alright. You could argue that you don't get yourself in those kind of situations in flight assist off to begin with, so it doesn't matter, but whatever. Ooh, something else. Another wake, I guess. Or not. Wake, wake. 2 wakes. Not a lot of other ships are spawning. That's a good thing. Right. Not much here. Another wake. Yep, 3 wakes. I think most of the pilots have left now. This ship is a clipper. It's not a great ship for anything, but it works as a grave robber, which is what I'm doing right now. Really. But I would not recommend a clipper for just about anything. Is the Medusa coming to say hello or no? No. It's borrowing someone else. Alright, let's take a wide berth of all of that for now. Oh, 07 Carbon Shadow, welcome to the stream. I'm looking for Titan Drive components at Titan Indra. Found 2 earlier, and then I haven't found any for a while. Go back towards the center, see what we find there. As somebody noted, I'm flying with flight assist disabled, just as a personal preference, not because there's a particular reason to do it. Nothing. I might relog one more time if there's nothing here. Partial tissue sample. I think should be spawning, so maybe we just keep going. Corrosive mechanisms. We're full of those. We're really just looking for either propulsion elements or Titan Drive components, and I think even propulsion elements we were filling up if we haven't filled completely up yet. Back-to-back crashes. That doesn't sound fun. Right. Hope I can drive like that when I get a joystick. I'm actually more precise with a mouse. I mean, I can show you, like, when I control the ship with a mouse, if you want. I'm a lot more precise with a mouse than with joysticks. Ooh, something there. Wake. Ah. Teaser. Teaser. Another wake? Or something else? 2 wakes. Collect to Emperor expire without anything to grab. Kinda sad. The Medusa didn't shoot anyone. That's kind of like a first. Might have left at that point. Tissue samples. Scythe tissue sample. Pilots. Yeah, it's totally worth to visit them. They're really cool. They nail the atmosphere, I think. Uh-oh. Dude, I need to add light. I hit an eternal night vision. I did not see that at all. Until it was straight in front of my face. Night vision on. Good thing I have limpets for days. But, again, I don't think there is anything here to be picked up. Oh, there's tissue sample. But it's spawning things, though, so it's not like it's not spawning things. Just not spawning the things I want. Tissue sample. Nothing. Try to collect materials in Saw where I wasn't Saw before. It wasn't all that better. Right. Again, it's really RNG, so sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. Should be peaceful enough right now, so it might let me. Oh, never mind. These are scythes. Somebody wanted to see scythes. It was a double message, which means these are two scythe. Look at that. There they are. Hello, scythes. Haven't seen the scythes in a long time. You wanna shoot one down? Wrong button. Alright. Somebody wanted me to shoot firewoods. Let's go shoot some firewoods. I only got one multi-cannon, so that's very, very limited firepower. But should be enough, I hope. Especially since it is also like I should be able to get a detail scan on this thing. No, I won't be able to get a detail scan, but we can shoot it. Let's shoot it. There's another scythe up there. Oh, you're shooting me now, huh? It's okay. I can take it. Ruining us silly missiles. That's like Grom. It's like the Fargoid Grom. It's like reboots your frameshift drive, so you can't jump out. Alright, it's almost down. Single gun doesn't really do much damage, but it does enough. Boom. Scythe down. Pull and propulsion element, so we don't really need that stuff. That's another wake. It was good to take down a scythe. I haven't done it in a long time. May need to repair my MRPs after that experience. Oh well, just barely. There you go. Should be another one because they always spawn in pairs. I saw it earlier, but I haven't seen it. I can't see it now from a quick visual scan anyway. Fargoid Carapace. Caustic Shard, we're full. So things are somewhat spawning, but by the way, crew members can control weapons, right? No, they can't control weapons. They can only control ship launch fighters, and no, they're not worth the money. Caustic Crystal, we're full. So add this to ignore list also. Alright, now I think we literally have only Titan Drive components. So if we see anything that's not awake is white and it's not the two things we have on top of me, then that will be a Titan Drive component because like literally nothing else is filtered. So we are literally full of everything else. Maybe propulsion elements is one thing. That might be the option. I was gonna use collectors at plenty, and here I am using repair limpets at plenty instead. See, this is why this is a pretty good grave robber, because like it can still take down a scythe or a glaive. It's no glaives, but scythe. Even a clops, I think. And though again, guys, as the string says, if you're not subscribed but you enjoy this content, please consider taking a moment to hit that like and subscribe, notification bell too, so that you don't miss shenanigans, content, and news about Elite Dangerous. Very much appreciate your support if you're open to it. That was close. Now we're totally at peace. There's no hostiles here, right? Well, should let me log out and log back in for another roll, I guess. Let's see if it lets me. If it dropped me at 90 kilometers, like it'll drop me at 90 kilometers again, because like it's treated as a dangerous site, even though there is no danger right now. that's the case, I don't know if this is gonna be faster. I think I should just keep going. So I have to kind of make it back here. Something here. Titan drive components. See, it was good to stick around. There we go. Sunday beer day, yes. Yes, Kai Brunis. Yeah, I don't know if I'll shave. I'll think about it. Repair lamp. I don't even know I needed repairs. I guess I do. Are you repairing me even though I don't need to repair? Alright, that was it. That was fast. I mean, it's pretty distant. It's like, is that double again? Is scythes again? I even see where. Don't have a visual on those scythes. I'm looking around. See what else we got in the neighborhood here. We looks like a bit of a surreal landscape. Alright, I think that's enough Titan drive components after this pass and a smaller debris field up here. Oh, I think I saw the scythe. There you are. We're gonna shoot that one down too. Yeah, glaives do, but scythes do not. Scythes do not have. Scythes have like the hatch breaker limpets and the containment missiles, but they don't. They don't have anti-guardian fields, thankfully. Alright, this is probably a bad idea, but, you know, we're good at bad ideas, so. Let's dance. Oh, you can shoot me all you want, I really don't care. Some of the shots are bouncing off. That's kind of odd. Guess who's gonna die first? You're not dying today. Oh, yes you are. It's called Jay. Oh, that's, I guess, one of the pilots. I wonder if I could get a detail scan. No, it wouldn't do very much, but well. Oh, you can contain me all you want. I'm not going anywhere. I'm at Indra. I'm at Titan Indra. Alright, we got company. And Scythe is down. Boom! Thank you for it, Bess. Target destroyed. Look at that. Remnants of a Scythe. Let's go bonk it out of the way. Or not. What we got there? That's awake. I was hoping it was something better. This is caustic, by the way. Oh, it has weapon parts. Oh, why are weapon parts filtered? I want weapon parts. Remove weapon parts from my ignore list. There we go. Propulsion elements were full, I think. Corrosive mechanisms are full. Organic circuitry are full. Weapon parts I'll pick up happily. I have caustic sinks for days, by the way. Here, I should wait for this to dissipate if I was a smart pilot. But I'm not sure I am a smart pilot. Am I a smart pilot? I don't think so. I have caustic sink launchers. Let's use those caustic sink launchers for something. Caustic dissipated already? That's kind of lame. What's that? Is it a wake? Yeah, it's a wake. Something jumped in. That's an interceptor. That is a Cyclops. I don't know if I want to take a Cyclops on with a single gun. It's a bad idea. I need to get a scan. I don't know if I can get a scan. If I can get close enough. At the beginning, I might be able to. This is a very bad idea. Don't do this at home, guys. This is a universal limpet controller, so it's neither. This is a universal limpet controller, which acts like a class 5. That thing is looking at someone else, which is good. Might be able to get close enough and get a detailed scan. The problem is the pulse wave Xeno scanner is acts only like a normal, like the old. Oh, somebody already exerted that thing. Nice. Well, I think we need to kind of skid out a little bit. Scoop down, boost, and then we're gonna slow down once we get closer. Otherwise, we're gonna swing right past it. Oh, we're gonna swing right past it anyway. See if we can slow down as much as possible. Alright, we are sort of getting there. Like, you need to stay within 500 meters to be able to get a scan with a with a static Xeno scanner. It's very hard. Very hard. It's shooting me now. I just want to scan of you, buddy. I just want to say hello. Oh, the swarm is in missile formation. Somebody agitated it. I'm getting away. Like those hurt. Those really hurt. I also would like to reset the swarm. Let's reset the swarm. I said I want to reset you. You fly away from me. Got exerted. But without a scan, I can't really... My guns are not gonna track, so I can't really hit it. And now it's tracking somebody else. It's like practically really, really, really hard to gonna stay attached to it at 500 meters. Like I could let it face tank me. Like I could face tank it and see if I can get it. But even then, it's kind of tricky to kind of like. It's also not hitting me for some reason. Well, now my orbit stalled, so now it is. But alright, get that scan. I can't even get close enough. Oh, it's 750 now. Maybe it's 750. Like somewhat more manageable. Not really more manageable. Like, but chasing you. Maybe if I ram it, like. Man, it's hard. I almost had it. Yes! Got the scan. Alright, where's that heart? There it is. Guns. 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 Alright, now we dance. Exert. Alright, heart one down. Now it's gonna do its lightning chase. I really should not be fighting a Cyclops with like a single gun. It's like a really dumb thing to do. But whatever. We got friends, so might as well. I wanted to do Xeno stuff but couldn't get a group, or I wanted to see if Xeno Initiative would be a good fit for me. No one got back. Well, Kaibunis, you mean the Xenostrike Force or the Anti-Xeno Initiative? Because, like, if you apply the Xenostrike Force, if you haven't heard back, like, either you don't qualify, because, like, you, for instance, have not killed a Cyclops, which is this thing here, which you need to have killed to qualify. Oh, hold on, 1 second. I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. That's hard. But the Anti-Xeno Initiative is open to all, so, like, just go to the website and then you can join... You can join the Discord without any application or anything. Like, just there's a link. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We exert. Oh, we got it. Hard 2 down. Caustic is not an issue. The issue is at the end of the thing, it's gonna fire a shutdown field. Well, I have a Fargoid post neutralizer, which just need to remember which button. Oh, that one. All right, I got just hold that one. Okay, cool, good. Now I know what I need to do. Where is that heart? There you go. Engaging. Hard down. So fortunately, I have a Fargoid post neutralizer, which acts as a shutdown field neutralizer too. Right. Holding. And it worked miraculously. I mean, if you qualify because you killed a Klops and you haven't heard back about the Xenostrike Force, the only reason is because they couldn't find you in Discord. Because you typed your Discord name wrong, or you have your permissions so locked down in Discord that nobody can message you. One or the other. Otherwise, I'm all caught up on application with Xenostrike Force. If you have applied and you qualify and I could reach you, you're in. So So I don't really have anything to hit that shield with, except, well, I do have something I can hit that shield with, which is my own hull. When you're out of ammo, use your ammo. I am faster than that thing is, so I can do this. Well, I could if I could hit it, which I couldn't in this particular case. But its shield is almost down, so... My friends are over there minding their own business, I guess. Target shields offline. Now we can also pre-target the heart that's missing, because like it will be the one that exerts. Getting missile. Ooh, is he gonna dodge some of them? I dodged some of them. Exerted. Don't try this at home, guys. Single gun Cyclops. With no heat sinks. It's a bad idea. Come on, come on, come on. Lock him. Why are you not locking him? Oh, gosh. Alright, let's ram this guy. More missiles. Let's try again for the ram. Bonk! That was a better ram. I didn't get the whole shield off, but I got a good chunk of it. Now we can finish it off. Again, don't try this at home. Oh yeah, you're not gonna get into the Xenostrike Force just in game. Like, we have a whole Discord application process. Uh-oh. No, not missiles! Get out of it! Whoa! Alright, Klops down. Target destroy. Single guns, no heatsink Klops. Very bad idea, don't do this. Very bad idea. The weapon parts, Swaggart hearts, and more wakes. I mean, if you want, go for it. You've been warned. I have caustic sinks for days, so I might as well go get that thing, I guess. I'm gonna go in caustic, which is also a bad idea. Fire all you want, but hey, picking that up? What's going on? Alright, we got that. It's awake. Let's go search. Olympus successful. So I'm totally Sol since I don't do social media. Yeah, unfortunately, Kai, we are a community that relies on coordination more than anything. And if you don't do social media, you're not gonna be able to honestly productively participate with the community, since all events are organized in Discord. Like everything from uniforms to like promotions in our ranks, everything is handled through Discord. So if you don't do Discord, you're not going to be able to participate with Xenostrike Force. Or the Anti-Xeno Initiative, like same thing. All the ranks of the Anti-Xeno Initiative are Discord based. Protective Membrane Scrap. Do I want to pick that up? That's like the scythe we destroyed earlier, I guess. Might as well. Nothing else to clear my scanner. I mean, it's a bummer, but it's a choice. It's your choice, honestly. I mean, if you choose not to do social media, then it's hard to be social on the internet. Like the social tools that the game makes available to you are crappy. Like, they're really bad for. They don't really allow for community. If that's your thing, that's not your thing. Nobody can force you, or nor should you feel forced to do anything different. But you also should appreciate that it comes with limitations. Right? Transferring fuel. That's kind. Whoa! All right, I should turn my Titan Drive. I should go turn in my Titan Drive components before I do that again. All right, let's get out of here. It's also past 1 a.m., so it's like time to wrap soon. All right. Good thing we're like. Ah. Whoa. Almost, but no dice. See if I can dock and flight assist off a Clipper. Technically a large ship. A very skiddy large ship. Not quite like the Cutter, but not too far from the Cutter either. Getting there. Should be close enough. This is harder than the Mandalay, that's for sure. my gosh. Down, down, down. Alright, we got it, I think. Finally. Whew.
We've got your sighter sound. Come
Alright, let's transfer our loot.
Commander.
Alright, we have 6 Titan Drive components, which is a better number than we had before. So, is some good storage for future drive engineering. Alright, folks, that is all for tonight. Thank you for following along. Glory to mankind, and see you again soon. Let's see if we have a channel to raid on Twitch. Any one of the folks that I can see being live. Figure out how to go back to Twitch at all. Back to Twitch. And Baka Design Pestily. If I raid, like, no. Nobody I know is online. Playline is not streaming 8 Dangerous. Alright, guys. That's all for tonight then. For good. Glory to Mankind again. Come on, Mankind out.